Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. It is day 2 of Avowed release week, and of course, that means we have some more Avowed for you today as well. We are still in the first area because there's just so much to explore. How are we all doing? Welcome on in. Rooksy, Kara, Chad Essie, Bob George, Ashley, Lena, Ellie. Ellie, you were first. I can confirm. At least on my chat. Oh, I hope everyone enjoyed the preview of the game yesterday. I had a blast. We got really just distracted exploring things. It gave me a real Oblivion vibe, I think, yeah. Probably Oblivion Skyrim is the last time I played one of these sort of action RPGs where I got completely locked into by the side quests and kind of kept forgetting what we were supposed to be doing throughout the playthrough. Hey, Rich, how you doing? Ah, no, here you see. Um, we have a special day for single people. Get what it is. I think March is White Day, and then it's called Black Day. And you eat jajangmyeon if you're not with anyone. Is it in April? Yeah, April 14. That's the single people day. You're really loving it so far? It's so easy to get lost in the game. We had a lot of fun treasure hunting yesterday. Hey, Mad, how you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome. I hope you're good. I think we should all embrace finish Valentine's Day. Oh, they just call it Friends Day. Is that true? That's nice. I like that better, honestly. Friends Day is cute. Here, the 14th of every month is pretty much a couple's day. Working on it, being productive, procrastinating a little bit with Avowed and stream. The best way to procrastinate, of course. Every day above the grass is a good day. That's also true. Oh, so how many people started in chat started playing Avowed yesterday? I know a few are waiting for release, and you're going to be diving in on the 19th. I'm curious what characters everyone's made, kind of godlike features you pick, what weapons you're using right now. Ooh, I was using the blunderbuss a little bit last night. I made another character just so I could kind of lark around off stream. Really, the guns are really fun. They're really, it's surprisingly, it takes a little while to reload, but it's not as slow as sort of, those type of guns usually are. Hey, Kara. Singles Awareness Day. Is that what we're calling it now? Yes. Oh, yes. For those of you over in America, it is still Valentine's Day, right? Mm. Gonna enjoy watching you play. You're not buying any more games for a while. It was one of your New Year's resolution was to basically play the backlog first. After that last Steam sale, yeah, the backlog's getting pretty hefty. And I think it was yesterday, another game was announced that has Jen, who plays Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate, called Tides of Annihilation. It also has Alonia as well. That looks really good. I'm not sure. I don't know when it comes out. I think it just said coming soon. But another one kind of that looks fun, like Expedition 33. Another one for the wish list. So many games this year. So little time. I'm happy that the rest of the games we want to play kind of come out like March and April, because if everything was coming out in February, it'd be chaos. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, chipping away at the backlog. 70% of the games you own, you never played. It tends to be like that with Steam, doesn't it? And yeah, I do partly pin the blame on the sales for that, because you pick something up like, oh, this would be nice to play when I have time, and then you never have time. So it just kind of sits there looking pretty, doesn't it? Never actually getting played, the poor thing. Hey Bob, hey George. I hope you're well. You were here earlier, but it didn't show the message. It cheated you, Roxy. It cheated you out of the. I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time. It's 100% the blame of the Steam sales. Imagine not buying a game when it just because it's such a bargain, right? It's such a bargain. Like, I mean, that was one of the reasons why I picked up Mass Effect when I did, because it was like $5 for the series. Yeah, that sounds like a steal. Granted, we have actually been playing it. What is time? Question. George, do you want to play the game now? It's very good. I imagine there probably might be a day one patch or something like that. It wouldn't surprise me. Though, to be fair, I've had a relatively bug-free experience. I crashed once, and it was at the end of last stream after 6 hours, and it was because Nuka sort of butt slammed the keyboard and pressed a lot of things at once, and it just went. So it was more Nuka's fault that than the game. Whatever he pressed simultaneously, it didn't like. You keep buying all those games for super cheap, and then one day you look at your Steam library and go, oh no, what have I done? I could open a museum of games with all the games I have now from that sale. Well, a virtual one, I suppose. Whoa, okay, you have way more than me. Wow, 500, that... You really like the Steam sale, huh? I'm never... You're gonna have to make a deal with Raphael to extend your life to get through all those games. This is why I'm very choosy with the game. I tried to not go too crazy on the sale. Yeah. Stuff I got last year was stuff I did intend to make content with at some point. In my defense, it is 20 years old. Oh, that, yeah, so, how old is Steve? Around about that age, right? Hey, Megaton, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going today? Oh, it's about 20. Oh, so just 1 year off. Wow. Oh, we're getting old, Pep. We're getting old. Vaguely remember when it first came out. Oh, so there is cooking in this game. I was having a look at it yesterday, last night, and pretty useful for like healing items and things like that. So we'll be doing some more cooking today. Hello! Welcome! I hope you're having a good day today. Thank you for the raid! AD, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What were you playing? Tell us all about it. Was it some Avowed too? You made your Steam account Christmas 2004 because you got Half-Life 2 for Christmas. Ah, okay, that makes sense. It's been around basically forever in internet terms. I think between Epic, oh yeah, Epic free games as well. Yeah, I forgot about those. Yeah, Amazon Prime Gaming. As long as you're fine with 3 to 4-year-old free games, you'd feel like you'd never need to buy them again. Epic do have some bangers on their freebies, yeah, every once in a while. We're giving away some good stuff. Should we do some ASMR can opening before we get started today? Here we go. Oh, we gotta. Promise I won't blast your eardrums this time. We're gonna remember to turn it over. Here we go. You ready? Oh. Oh, pretty fizzy today. All right. Here we go. Oh, you know, not bad today. What? Indeed. All right. Just the tiny can. It's the penguin again. Grim Dawn. That sounds familiar, but I can't quite place it. You wanted to check out Avowed. Ah, you just haven't had the chance. So many games, so little time. We were just talking about that. So how was Grim Dawn today? You have a good time? We've been having a lot of fun in Avowed so far. We've been getting lost in side quests and treasure hunting. It's been good so far. Fizz! Yeah, it wasn't bad that. It was adequate fizz. It's always a bit of hit and miss. So far, I'm really enjoying magic, like wand and spellbook. Bow and arrow. Guns, also super fun in this game. And oh, I think we might bump the difficulty up a little bit today. I was playing on hard yesterday and it wasn't too bad. So I think we're gonna bump that up today too. Yeah, we fair. I imagine it's probably going to be more impactful on some of the boss fights than the sort of out in the wilderness ones. I don't even remember where we left off on the main campaign arc. We didn't do much at all on the main campaign. We got to that. Well, we got to the outside of the city. We didn't even get to the city. And then we went to the forest, and we took the Adra, and then the thing that said it was insect. I don't know if that was a metaphor. I'm hoping that was a metaphor. Talked to us, offered us a deal, said if it will give us power if we owe it a favor. So we said, sure, why not? I mean, what's the worst that could happen? And we got some power. And then we got distracted by some ruins. And then we made camp. And I think that was how we ended. If they do another Pillars game like Avowed, you hope it has more of the customization. Oh, what kind of customization did the 1 and 2 have? This one's definitely more of an action RPG. You're doing good. It's your first time playing through, so you're not sure how far you are through it. Oh, it's like an action RPG, like an ARPG, like Diablo. Right. Close to Titan Quest though, but Diablo in the leveling is. Oh, okay. Might be. Yeah. Sounds like one I probably enjoy then. Avowed wand magic feels a bit like it's very switch and flick, isn't it? Yeah. It's got a rhythm to it. Hopefully the game has a shard search. Push it from 8 out of 10 to 9 out of 10. I never finished the shards, and I'm never gonna finish the shards. They can't make me. It had yeah. That's definitely one criticism I've seen. Yeah, I wanted to play. I forgot what they were called. The Orlin. What were they called? The cat thingy. We got the ears. But yeah, it would have been cool to play them or the sort of reptilian ray. Maybe there's a reason we're limited though, that we'll find out later. You're starting to get why they did it, though. Right, right. So you feel like there is... Right, okay, I was wondering about that. I was thinking maybe there's some story reason as we were going through it as to sort of why it is limited to the two. Because it was the only way I could think of as to why Obsidian would do that. It had something to do with the plot. But we'll find out, I guess. Yeah. I don't ever play around with the character creator last night. It's still very average for me, the character creator itself. You might struggle to make what you want. I think if they let you mix and match presets, instead of just tinkering with a full face preset, it would improve it significantly. Like, you had eye presets, nose... You could pick a face preset, but then change the eye, nose, mouth preset. I feel like there's some slider options missing too, like face, like width, length, body shape options, things like that feel like they're kind of missing. So you can create sort of a semblance of what you want, but perhaps not exactly what you're going for. Yeah. But it's not the worst character creator out there. I think, like, it's got more options than Greedfall did, for example, which they said that's in super, super early access. They said they were gonna work on that. So when it releases, it might be quite different. The build-in strategy depth is way higher in the older games, but this is a FPS, so it's going to be more limited. This is more on par with, like, the Outer Worlds experience. Oblivion, Skyrim, that kind of RPG, because, you know, it's not sort of tabletop style like the CRPGs are. Yeah. It's got a bit more hack and slash. That's why I feel like it goes under a little bit more. The play style, there's definitely a few similarities with, like, the last Dragon Age in terms of, like, skill usage and things like that. But it doesn't feel... The combat doesn't feel as smooth as it did in that game. So I feel like that's something they could work on a little bit, maybe. You don't know how comfortable you would feel making a character with a tree of shrooms growing out of your head. It makes you think of The Last of Us, but not in a good way. There's a lot of mushrooms, yeah. So what we know right now is that the Dream Scourge, very mushroomy. Our god, very mushroomy. The two feel connected. And I think at some point people are going to start getting suspicious about us, thinking perhaps we either have the Dream Scourge or something to do with it. Obsidian are not known for the character creators, but yes, it's not often their forte, yeah. So the character creator itself does feel a bit outdated compared to other character creators we've seen out there recently. You can't start the game out as a popsicle in the Outer World. I can't even remember the Outer World character creator. It was not very memorable. But you didn't really see your character. That whole game was in first person. You never really saw your character anyway. Which is probably why they didn't, you know, fuss too much over it. Hello, kitty. In this one, you see them a little bit more, but not too much. Whenever you do see them, they're very stoic. They're like... You're just like, the lights are on, but nobody's home, you know? Just looking a bit dazed and confused. Which I do find quite funny. I think we're going to leave the music at about 35 today. You can hide the mushroom features. All the godlike features you can hide. Characters in the world will still react to the features, but you don't have to look at them then. It does, yeah. Yeah. Third person's pretty nice. It's a little slidey at times. But generally, Oh, yeah, generally fine. Yeah, for me it's nice because I can switch between the perspective to avoid motion sickness. So personally, quite like that. Okay. Back to our envoy. And we're gonna bump up the difficulty too. And see if it's alright. Maybe even make our way into the city today. So I think we can do this whatever we want. I hope we can. Yeah, okay, we can. Alright. So we were in camp with Kai. I don't know if he had anything to say. Maybe we should... We have a natter. Oh, we should see if we can upgrade anything. We can upgrade the armor. We don't have the map for anything else. So, there is cooking. Whoa! Which is quite nice for these health items. So if you don't want to be using your... you don't want to be using your potions too much, you can make all these instead, which is quite nice. And just cook all this meat you got. And they usually offer pretty effective healing as well. It's nice to make these ahead of time. The camp system in this game reminds me a little bit more of Dragon's Dogma, where they're kind of spread out across the world. Oh, we got... stew. Darkest chocolate cookie. We can make wine. Oh, grog. Cures poison, pretty much cures a lot of the afflictions. Might be nice to have. Intellect and maximum. So we also have items that sort of increase stats as well temporarily. A little bit like we do in Fallout. Natatakai.
I guess you're used to camping in the wilds, though probably without the company. What's on your mind?
Then
I've got answers. Some of them may even be true.
Oh, what about Dawnshore?
Sure. What's on your mind?
Think that's where we are now? Oh. Apparently we have no questions about Dawnshore.
Night, Envoy.
Okay. What about Dawnshore? There's nothing about Dawnshore. Alright. Let's go explore. Oh yeah, that's it. Instead of saying he's calibrating now, he just doesn't say anything at all. Okay. It is a brand new day. Ooh. Keep all the materials. So we did find some ruins last time, but beyond those ruins there's a camp. With a boss, I think. So that might be worth checking out. He does, well, yeah, he does use a lot of guns, doesn't he? Probably fiddling with those. Yeah, somewhere down here. There's also some stuff up here, too. Have a little gander at. But this is just the first map area, and it's massive. And then this is the world itself, the living lands, and we're only here! In Dawnshore. Can you believe it? So, the game looks like it's gonna be pretty, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be pretty huge altogether. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today. Your brain malfunctioned there for a second. No worries. But yeah, I think it might be something like that. Yeah, more zone they said this time. So far it's been good. Yeah, we're really not that far because we've only got one companion. We've been getting very distracted by the exploration in this world. You might have seen me. What? Alright, getting himself into trouble again. I think they've got a healer. Oh, and a bear. Companions don't tend to do amazing in combat, I've noticed. Most of the time he just gets himself booped and then he has to sit down. Oh. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today. Yeah, see, he's just having to sit down now. So a lot of the times I just find myself fighting in combat. Maybe it'll get better as they, sort of level up, you know? That bear is making its way to us. Oh, 65 for a quick shot's not bad.
Thanks, soldier. Nothing like a win with a good team.
It says the person who sat down for most of the fight. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, Essie. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, no worries. It's Joe Snuffling Day again. Bobby. Hey, Ming, how you doing? We were playing Avowed for it, yeah. Oh, you definitely will get distracted. Yeah, we got really distracted from the main quest yesterday. To the point where I think we only did 1 or 2 quests. That's how distracted we got.
Pilgrim's path, but no one really uses it anymore.
Hmm. Definitely going up there in a moment. Oh, there's a cave! At this point, you want your D&D players to get sick so you can cancel and play Avowed this weekend instead. The DM trying to curse the group so they can go off and play video games. Hey, Caffeinated, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. He's excellent at calibrating and not much else, it seems. This letter appears to be unsent. Though smooth now, it bears the evidence of having been previously folded into the shape of a paper glider. A letter to an oracle. Mr. Oracle, you've been very generous with your scellings, and I appreciate that. But the agents have been started asking about me at the market. Isn't often regular folk are carrying purses full of gold, you understand. Now that they've gone and started inspecting all the shipments coming through the port, I can't afford to keep ferrying your goods. The sciences aren't exactly illegal in the city, but the steel garrote people don't like it much either. And I'm starting to think I might end up at the bottom of a river if we keep this up. Sorry, I know you'll understand, Niall. Maybe we'll meet this oracle soon. I think we're just on the outskirts of the city now. The ambience in this game is fantastic. The soundtrack and the ambient noises, all playing together quite nicely. Oh, this was that lift we took earlier. Okay, so that's the other side of that lift. Where they were like, you shall not pass, but yeah, I guess actually maybe it's fine. In the end, they didn't care much. You been interested in this game? It is currently early sort of advanced access until fully released on the, I think it's the 18th for America, it's the 19th here. Ooh, look at that view. Beautiful. This game needs a photo mode. I feel like that's what we're missing. You don't recall the atmosphere in Pillars 2, but Avowed so far it's a lot less depressing. I have seen a few people say that it's a lot more colourful, yeah. But it might also be based in a different region too. I'm not sure what regions the other two were set in. This slim volume is warped and water-stained. A quick flip through its pages revealed it was diligently updated for 7 years. Class entry is dated 2828, the year of Eorthast's return. 2821, season of the nesting bird. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I am the mother of a coral-pink squall of a girl. I will call her Marta. I'm after my mother's sister, who was carried away from us on our mirror's wings last season. She may have something of her spirit as well as her name. 2823, season of the sun showers. Anara presented Marta with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was that she should choose the harpoon and spend the hot season away at sea, or the fishing pole and be fettered always to the town, or the basket and spend her life climbing trees. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. But sweet Master turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. She will be as her father is, then, a healer, and stay always near me. Season of the ripening. Last night she told her first story. It was a tale of mighty war parrot who fought fearlessly in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the island, so when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of the serpent's crown in Nekitaka. But he became scared of the heights and called for help. And his mother, the queen of the war parrots, came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great aunt once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl determined to climb the tallest Kyoki tree in the village. Perhaps there's something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. Ooh. I wonder if this game, exploration-wise, you'll definitely get that sort of Bethesda game feel, I think, yeah. Yeah. For me in particular, it felt kind of like the old exploration in Oblivion, getting very, very sidetracked and distracted from the main quest by all just the side quest stuff like, ooh, shiny, ooh, treasure, ooh, bandit, ooh, cave. you know? Who's Martin Septim again? You know? It's kind of like that. Season of the Churning Waves, 2828. A dread storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon and a small tremor shakes the land, but my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Gati's Kraken's dance taught to us by the young women from the Margie Island. We made her bracelets and anklets from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove her skirt herself. As we near the season of her birth, I remember how, when I first quickened, I told Inaru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I may have never known her. How strange this life of mine, how generous the gods.
You would not be so glib if your family
Know where they are now.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that. The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today,
Hey,
anyway.
Perseus.
Probably not tomorrow
Hope you're doing
either.
well.
Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
Ah, the oracle's
I'm
down
saying
here.
You need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
What temple?
There's a temple to Aethys in the cave back there. It's a hike, and the path there is crumbling to bits. So even if it weren't closed, you know, I don't recommend it.
Well, she seems charming. Hey, War, how are you? Yeah, it's also on gonna be on Game Pass on the 18th as well. So Game Pass is if you have it, great to just try games before you buy, or if it's just a game you're gonna play once, for example, too. It's great for that as well. But if you have any questions, just let us know. Try our best to help you out. We've been playing about 6-7 hours so far. Pillars 1 takes place in a country called Jarwood on the continent of the Eastern Reach. The Living Lands is referenced a lot. Ah, okay, so that could be partly why maybe this region is just more colorful by nature then. So many games I'd love to see photo mode in. Sorry, yeah. More games are coming out with photo modes these days. Some of them add them later. Well, why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalya here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Uncouth?
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuin. I say they are dead.
Yeah, there's a good chance. Well, I'd like to see this temple for myself.
You will let her go and not me. I see.
Who said I was letting her go?
Oh, shut up immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess we've got some authority here. Now speak.
The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys. So there is no telling what he is capable of.
Another godlike.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard.
Excellent, I love a challenge.
Well, you'll certainly be hip-deep in no time. Good luck.
Ah, it was more of an Edwardian England vibe, Jarwood. Yeah, that will be dark and grimy and depressing. Yeah, as Victorian England was. Hey, Aya, hope you're well. So yeah, we can push some authority in this play. We don't even need a brainworm for it this time. To find this oracle then, so they're another godlike. I wonder what they look like. Probably a different god. Maybe no mushrooms. Electric lily seed. Essence generators are mechanical devices that can be activated with shock damage.
For your sake!
That's it. Door's open.
Ah. Oh, there's a trap wire. Don't set off the trap, Kai. Don't do it.
Look alive.
He
They've
set
seen
off the
us.
trap. he immediately set it off.
Worse than rough!
So that is something that they do a lot, I've noticed.
Now we know why the expedition team...
You go over it carefully, and then they just run through it. So, you know, typical New Vegas experience, and right there. We can destroy all the pots. Book of Verses. Ednug the bright star spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry, calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god was afraid. O wanderer, hear me, she spoke. You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation. And he wept, for he knew that his sin lay bare before this great illumination. Then Saragmus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness, even for you, if you will embrace him. Harmkel knelt before them, and then resolved to save himself, and asked what he must do. And Morgan spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. What darkness lies within you, you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping. That sounds a bit like murder. So spoke Modgund, and Ednan warned him, saying, You have walked all these years in darkness, and now must return. You will find the path like treading fire. At every step you will be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep your faith. Ooh, like a pet. Yeah, so it's basically an extension on the Pillars of Eternity games. It's set in the same world, so there's probably going to be a couple of callbacks to the previous two games. I suppose the way to see it is like it's the third game. Of course, he set the trap off. Kai doesn't. Kai doesn't walk; he strides through traps. Ooh! Pretty. The water's so blue here. Ooh, bombs.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Oh, he's having a moment too.
Stirs here.
Oh no. The insects again. What do they want now?
Blood and a broken tripwire.
Mm-hmm.
Someone got clumsy.
Yeah! Kind of reminds me of someone 5 minutes ago, Kai.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Oh, there's a lot of Audrey here, too.
Whispers of searing light.
That is impressive. You can see why they built a temple down here. It's a beautiful cave.
Zarabs.
Oh.
Want to sneak or fight?
I want to
Unseen,
sneak.
Unheard.
Oh, still sneaking. Can we switch back to bow? Thank you. We just keep taking their turns. Oh, what's down here? Oh, just some coins. You see, that's what I meant with the landscape. It's the level design is beautiful. And I love how the mushrooms glow in the dark and at night, too. It's so pretty. Surprise! Oh, yeah. Oh, what's down there? Wait, is that just the way we came? I think it might be. Oh. Just leads around. Like a shortcut. Ooh, what's down there? Down there, it is incredibly purple. Find the cartographer. Letter to Carlod. I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitless land, so I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, my art dissolves, the water freezes again. The cyclone once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and I was comforted by its impermanence. And in the impermanence of all things, I took comfort in Rhymgren's promise at the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from Akaizo, from the cracks in between, chills me to my bones. There is something wrong in the world, Loda, and not even your bright smile can set this cycle to right. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now a chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need a harbinger at his side. If Vatnir returns, tell him to come, but my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our god most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive. Lexi. I wonder if that's, is the godlike in here? Is that their god, I wonder? Oh yeah, I mean, you can tell they spent so much time on the art design alone. Yeah. Lots of love and care went into it. Ooh, did you set off a trap again? I swear he's trying to kill me. Hey Matthew, how you doing? Welcome. Well, probably a bit more than a couple of $100 that they spent making this game, yeah. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. 1. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. 2. Work hard and work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. 3. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft. Excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. 4. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to those who are willing to learn, and in doing so multiply the fruits of your knowledge. 5. All difficulties can be reforged into triumph. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. 6. Embrace your station, fulfill the duties of your rank, and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. 7. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. 8. Value the work of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. 9. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. A little bit culty. If you die, keep going.
Get together. We're nearly there.
I don't think they get sick days here.
You're not my brother.
Spicy water down there. Wait, is there a person? Oh, there's a person there! I'll have to wait a second. Stuff down there. Hello? Oh, what's that? Oh, he's bleeding a bit.
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead?
Maybe.
Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galloway's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Priorities, huh? Oh, use Dream Touch. Okay.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works,
Well,
don't question
now our
it.
girl touched
And
him.
look,
Just not in the way he
wounds are
wanted.
closing
There you
up
go.
already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you?
What is the
What you
wheel?
doing down
Is that
there?
just something when you die? I could ask you the same question. Are you with the Expedition Corps?
Free Expedition Corps out of High Crown. Yeah, that's us. Well, that's me anyway. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for
Left
you
him
once
behind.
we've got the relic, Cadman, honest. Oh shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog
Oh,
bone if you
okay, so
ask
that's
me.
when you die and you get reincarnated,
Probably
okay.
still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Oh yeah, we saw the statue. Yeah, whenever they say the wheel, it keeps making me think of the Wheel of Time. I'll go speak with this Oracle then. We did
He'll
find
be
his
the last
letter
one to have seen
outside.
him, I bet.
Well, someone's
I'll
letter
just
to
rest up
him.
here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
So we know it's a
Take
he.
it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy.
I can see
for
why
what
they
it's
left him
worth,
behind.
I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
We'll see you in Paradise then.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I
Yeah,
was.
we'll go save the arseholes. Optional, speak to the Oracle.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand.
Ooh, that was a
One of Juliana's girls will too.
smooth slide through.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head after him.
They really should have had a log or codex about it. Yeah, it wasn't quite... It was mentioned a few times. Oh no, I think when you're in dialogue, there's... Next time we're in dialogue, I'll show you. There's something you can click and... it potentially might give you the history of those highlighted words. History of the Living Lands. Origin. The Living Lands do not exist. But certainly there is an island. Certainly there are valleys. There are rivers, lakes, and mountains. There are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, these do not constitute the living lands. I will concede that they constitute the description of a continent, and that this continent lies north of the equator, and that this continent is equidistant from Adar and Rauatai. I will concede that this continent is real so long as you and I walk upon it. We call this the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a place. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have a history. History confers meaning. Someone just bullshitting an English literature essay is what this is. Answering the question, what is the Living Land? History confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer. But the Living Lands cannot be this island's name, because I have travelled its breadth and climbed its peaks and delved its countless depths. And I've discovered the Living Lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we used to describe this continent, the Living Lands, were given to us by the godless. Unless these words have meaning only they could comprehend. Unless these words have history only they could know. And, the City... The thisness of this place was lost with them. Right. You thought that too. Oh. They really should have, oh, hey Carl, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. Oh, you want to play this on Xbox? Wait, what? What? Wait, where? Where? Oh my god! I see it in the Discord! Aww! I know Whisper was waiting! Whisper was waiting for them to ask. And we were talking about it a couple of weeks, and I said he better get to it. We ushered it into being. I know! About damn time! Oh, that's awesome, that. No. It's real, it's real. Congratulations to Whisper! Our mod getting engaged. Oh my goodness. Finally, something good in 2025. No, yeah, I just saw the post. I guess it just happened.
One for you! I was just getting warmed up.
You didn't do anything. You just stood there. Hey, Car. Hey, I hope. Whisper just got engaged. Post about it in the Discord. I think it just happened. Car saw it and was telling me about it. So we were just gushing. Whoop. Okay. Got a good stock of those now. An engagement is a vow, so I consider it relevant to stream. I see what you did there.
Shame. Shame.
I see someone.
Shame.
Oh, is this the ever godlike? Oh, the golden light. What in Morrowind? Vivek.
My sister. Can it be?
Right.
Come, stand in the light.
It is, isn't it? I hope. No, I said finally a good thing in 2025.
I had feared I was the last
Oh
of
yeah, he
us.
does look a bit like Vivek.
Oh, the very sight of
Golden
you is a
soul.
balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargemus,
one
servant of the
shining
once
god.
shining god. He whose light has lately
Oh yeah,
dimmed.
we saw some lore about that one.
What brings you to
on
this
the way
sacred
here.
space?
Okay, so you see where it says X? Yes! Okay, this is what I thought. So if you press X, in the dialogue, these, some of these keywords, you can, there's like a codec. Wait, what? Matthew Mercer's in this? Is Matthew Mercer in this? Eophis is the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light. Years ago, a farmer by the name of Wedwin claimed to be the vessel of Eophis and went on a rampage across the Eastern Reach. Eophis was destroyed, but later rose again in the Deadfire Archipelago. What happened to him there is a matter of speculation. So all those, like, highlighted words, if you press on the controller X, after they finish speaking, you can get that extra, they've got, like, a codex for it, which is really cool. I think this is the first RPG I've played that's done that. Is it? It is! This is Matthew Mercer! He's in everything! Wow. So he's the godlight of Eophis, yeah. Yeah. And he's completely made out of gold, it seems. Your ears are good sometimes. Right, he's in all the best games. Deadfire was in Pillars 2 as well. Oh, okay. Oh, you named yourself after one of the early figures in Ephesian scripture.
Then Sargamas spoke.
Oh yeah, I can hear it
and his
now.
voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him.
Oh yeah, he
I
plays
am
one of the
that
Overwatch
same
characters, right?
Sargamas. Though it has been some
The
time
cowboy guy.
since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Harmka did.
Oh, Harmka.
The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
You. There are some names and places in this where I don't really know how to pronounce them until I hear someone say it. They're a little too low. I can't bring those up anymore. They're on 100%. I can only bring this up. Let me move the music down a bit more. But yeah, the voices themselves, I cannot raise further. They're on 100%. Was it like that yesterday? I thought yesterday everyone said the sound was okay. Oh, you're really a godlike.
I am as you are, though I do not care for the word. Eophis the Dawn Treader is my lord and patron.
Maybe he's just got a quiet voice.
If you will forgive me saying so, I am surprised to meet you here. Even before the vanishing of our kind, it had been some years since a child of Galawain came to speak with me. And I have never seen a member of the Lord of the Hunt's coterie whose visage resembles yours.
Galawain. Galawain is the god of the hunt, assassins, pursuit, wilderness, and predatory creatures. He takes the form of fur-clad hunter flanked by hunting dogs, giant cats, or other animal companions. Those who call upon Galawain's favor, the survival of the strong and the culling of the weak. But apparently we are not a godlike of Galawain.
Ah, of course. I should not have
I
assumed.
don't think anyone knows what we are, do they?
I have
Who's
had
the god of
great
mushrooms?
privilege to speak with thousands of our kind during my long life. And you do not resemble a single one of them. But if not Garlawain, I cannot imagine who else among the Pantheon might have blessed you.
Would it be Eora?
I'm afraid not. I do not feel the sympathetic resonance in our chimes.
Truthfully, I do not know which god is my patron.
My relationship with my lord has oftentimes been the one succor through difficult seasons of my life.
So our
I
god
hope
is just,
that when you
like,
find your
negligent.
patron,
Is that what we're saying?
it is the same for you. May I ask, as a god's child, did your earthly parents
You're saying
love
that
you?
your god looked after you? Our god just ignored us. Ooh, we get to pick if our parents loved us or not. I believe they cared for me in their way.
Even many kith untouched by
Little
gods
mushroom in
are
Mario
not
Kart
so
is your
lucky.
leader. We'll know we know we found them when we start hearing do 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 do. The call of our people. Oh, you get a blessing, you get a yeah, it's like they just took a nap after blessing us, yeah. It's also oh! The gods can die in this world as well then, so it's possible that the god did the thing and then they got snuffed out. That would be a twist. Why did the gods banish godlight from the world?
There are many theories, which the holy and learned of Eora have only just begun to argue.
His
But
god took his hair.
You did not ask me for theories. Frankly, I do not know for certain. However, I believe the gods are preparing for war.
Your shroom passed away, that's why. A war against Kith.
A war of all against all. A struggle between destiny and design. Who yokes the soul of the world? Whose machinations turn the wheel? Who acts, and whom is acted upon? That is the ultimate power, sister. The only power there is. To decide the fate of another, and to make it so.
Oh,
For
careful.
so long as we have lived, it is the gods who have decided for us. But change is possible, if we are brave enough to want it. And Kith have lately grown very brave indeed.
Maybe our parents got turned into stuffed mushrooms for a party. Oh, so here we can, yeah, the wheel refers to the cycle of reincarnation. Thereof, the goddess of clinical death churns the departed souls to the process of cleansing and rebirth so they might live again. Kith is a broad term referring to the so-called civilized people of Eora. Humans, Almar, dwarves, elves, and Orlans. While Zorips, ogres, and others show signs of complex culture relations, they are not yet stable enough to be considered Kith. Hey, lady, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, we were just talking about how this is Matt Mercer. Yeah, one of my mods looked it up and confirmed that it was indeed him. Every RPG we play. But we love it. Oh, I've been hearing a voice in my head since I arrived on this island. Could it be my god?
I suppose
they
it's
call
not
themselves
impossible,
insects.
but the gods typically make themselves
Called it.
known to us in our earliest days, before we have left the comfort of the womb. They are present in our hearts and mind before, well, before we even have a notion of I at all. I am sorry. Yours is an unusual case. Tell me, this voice in your head, do you want it to be your god?
I want to know I'm not going mad. Well, if it's not a god, I don't know what else it could be.
Other than a symptom of madness, you mean? You do not seem especially troubled. No more than any kith subject to life's uncertainties. As to what the voice is, if it is unlikely to be a god, I cannot say. It may be a particularly
oracle you
powerful
are.
soul attempting to control you, or the echoes of a past life. Perhaps it is the sending of an archmage, or some ancient construct of Engwithin make. Or it may just be the beginnings of the dreams.
That's just because, look, the mushrooms are unrelated,
I
okay?
suspect only an expert in souls can say.
How does one become an expert in soul? And Within, were ancient society that vanished from Eora. Today they're remembered for their grand architecture, deep knowledge of soul manipulation. They left vast ruins and intricate machines all over the known world. But what became of them at the height of their power remains a mystery. I do love this little, like, how all the bold out words, you can get a little lore dump there. So you know what they're talking about. Helps new people into the series get into it. In the last 10 years, you've probably heard Matt Mercer's voice more than your family combined. You know, it might be the same for me the amount of times I've played Baldur's Gate. Anyway, we're looking for an expedition of countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs, the works.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own
he did make
hands.
the statue then.
They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Do you really expect me to believe that you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you.
Hey, Mama.
You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily.
You don't look a day over
sleep
30,
now
don't
more
worry.
hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case,
I
you
feel like he
haven't
knows
told
more than
me
he's
what
letting
it was
on.
they searched for. Or do you not know?
It's about time for the annual Matt Mercer app. Yep. We found him pretty early this time. Oh. Hey, Verb. Well, that we've met another godlight. A different god. I don't know if he's really friend or foe right now, though. I might as well just be honest. They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here.
This was
to
D&D, I
examine
demanded
these
insight check,
exquisite
so-
ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
I mean, oh, you're running to get the space hamster? So what is this relic exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shin bone from my lord's titan body.
Oh, Titans in this
It
universe
was
as well,
carved
okay.
from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Sounds useful. So, theoretically speaking, Where might I find this relic?
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed myself.
Why is the camera looking behind him
The
like
path
it's in
to
there?
the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
Oh no. I had something far grander in mind. You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition
I feel like he's
along
letting
the
on.
way.
He knows more than he's letting on about this expedition. Okay.
I am most grateful.
What a very relaxing voice.
And please refrain from touching my statue or devices.
I can't promise that.
May light illuminate your path, sister.
Now you've told me not to, I can't promise that. You just put a giant red button on it that says do not touch. I'm touching it. Hey Julian, how you doing? Yeah, theoretically speaking, it is, you know, just in the spirit of curiosity. Garrison Matt, this is historic, right? In the same scene together. Oh! Okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna fall there. Yeah, because you said I can't, I now must. I apologize in advance. And then she just goes off to touch it. Oh. But like, you know, at least we're polite enough to give him for the warning, you know, that it's gonna happen.
This reminds me of the Stranglehold. But how is anything this big growing all the way down here?
A little bit. Where is it? Purple? Oh, this is the way I came. Oh, there's a chest! That's a good job we came that. Near. I'm gonna save, because for some reason I've got this feeling I'm gonna fall off the ledge. I am too a long-time member of the I Am Sorry in Advance Club. Oh, goodness me. I'm a nosy. Ooh. Letter to Sargamus. It has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope that you are still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment get. I swear these machines have souls of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world, and knowing you, it will certainly be for the better. That I have had a part to play in this fills me with a deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now. The Oracle and the Visionary. A titillating tale of two tinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. On second thought, perhaps simply the Oracle and the Visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting your response, your old friend Victor. Yes. It is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Ulrak would be very cross with me if I did not relay once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving, Sargamus, oversized animate a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Oh, that old rat. Until next time, my friend. I'm trying to remember which way we came in. Probably that way, wasn't it? I had some very over-exaggerated grunts.
Leave those be. They protect my devices.
what's my one slip?
Don't touch the generators.
It wasn't me, it was him. He pushed me and my one slip. Oh, together? I don't know, not that I know of. Protagonist's journal, 2828. He is gone, but he is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that it is fit to hold the splinter? Were I in high crown, still I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold for this remnant of his holy body. It is worth all the wealth of the empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do instead with the wealth of the land, granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure the delay. 2828 Tarastu, he is beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within a temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plans for the building's constructions, I received a vision of Aeothas' Titan, as it had existed in its time, a body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with a pantheon at its side, facing down the forces of chaos like an elven colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act? I know not, but I shall remake him as he was in my own fashion. Oh no. He made a titan? He is complete, but the statue I have is made inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it, and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. 2829 Impirma. He is made anew. His effigy is formed from granite and clay and wood still, but they shelter now a precious Adra core. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern. Ceaseless evenings he brings the dawn to this penumbral place, as the light of his attention once brought to my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today, or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder what of him remains in the beyond after the dissolution. At Ukaizo. I long to be with him again. And then 2829, for Prima. What if I did not have to wonder? Hey, Whisper! We saw your post. We saw your post. Congratulations. How are you feeling? We've just found that nurturing game. Potions. I like that you can kind of see if there's something inside, so you know if it's sort of worth opening it or not. Whoa! Fudge me! I knew that was gonna happen. That's the first death, and it's me falling off a cliff. Oh. Typical. Not to it. The first death isn't to an enemy. It's cliff. Okay, well, the good news is that we're saving, so. It did. It had to be that way. On Valentine's Day as well, Whisper. Oh, they were. Wait, they were both in Fallout 4? But were they in the same scene together? Were they in the same scene? Whee! We do. What? Stop it! Why? Oh, okay, I didn't die that time at least. I might have to go into first person to... I'm kind of... You slide a little bit when you run in third. And I think that's why I keep going off over that cliff. Going to third person. Might be... Yeah. There we go. You're going fast. Reminder, sourced fresh lumber. Nile only seems to be able to source rotten lumber, and the contemptible stuff cannot withstand the damp of this cavern. I must find someone who can fell and hew fresh trees, or my fragile generators will be at the mercy of the Zorit. Little bastards are remarkably curious.
Careful,
Ding dong.
Please.
Oh no!
Touch the generators.
Oh, me what? Oh, it slipped again! Oh no! What happens if I turn it on? Can't be that bad, surely. Oh, that's right! Yeah, I was just trying to remember who he was, and yeah, McCready. Who did Garrus's actor, who were they in Fallout 4? So it's Mercer was McCready. Who's Garrus? Yeah, whoops, finger slip. I didn't touch the generators, my one did. Ooh, it's purple. Primal wind. History of the Living Lands 2, Lacuna. What are we to make of the absence of the Englythians from the Living Lands? I think often of the hundreds of years I spent in the Eastern Reach. In all my time there, never once were the ruins of Englyth out of my sight. A trio of their standing stones loomed from the peaks of a nearby hill through my bedroom window, and the long shadows of their machines fell every day over my church. The roads we trod were their roads, and their walls that divided up our lands were their walls. Their temples became our markets. Our fields were littered with their tools. No mountain, nor river, nor forest could stop their building. And with their technology they mustered the world. The Englythians laid the foundations of Eora. We, the living, are merely the skin atop their bones. But they never made it to the living lands. How can that be so? Okay, Sully, Drummer Boy, Ruthius, Settlers. Okay. And also quite a few in the DLCs then as well. Multi-voices. Aha, in the water we go. Oh, the water's just so clear. And how do I dive? Ah, there we go. Wow. So pretty. Oh. Reading material. Clay tablet. This clay tablet is inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yezua, Flu, Yedas, Reda, Migali Head, Syapia, and so on. I wonder what it means. Scenery down here too. Oh. Here first then. Oh. No, get up. Oh! Oh! Managed to hit everything but the bit we were supposed to hit.
Seek.
There we go. Why are we sneaking? Oh, spiders.
You take lead.
Oh, I thought I switched to the bow, but we hadn't.
Worse and rough!
Ah! Ah! No, no. Okay.
We make a good squad.
Lots of books here. I hope there aren't any driders here. Ooh. Waterlogged book. The writing in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the pages to sprint as if the author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for clarity. Whatever muse encorseled it will never be revealed, however, for the book, its fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. True stories from the living lands. Only the hardiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the living lands. While there is no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life alone is a herbologist's dream. The inherent risk in the blithy trekking through these pristine hills is more than most should undertake. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greenery and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys, each with its own ecosystem. While that declaration is a tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. The combination of the sun, geographical location, proximity to fresh water, valley depth, and the existence of hot springs have given the living lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down the hillside into the valley and you will find lush, verdant hills. Climb the next rise and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures. In my travels I've seen it all, and this place never ceases to amaze me. Older trolls. I will never forget my encounter with the trolls of the living lands. I just narrowly avoided being consumed by a giant plant. More on that later. And was running as fast as I could to get away from it. I broke the crest of the hill, and the valley below was wide, green, wet, and covered with low, thick-branched trees. Vines grew everywhere, between the trees, across the tops of them, down to the ground. It has a mess of vine and green. Cautiously, I worked my way towards the basin, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. And it's a good thing I did so. I noticed not all the trees appeared to be trees. I froze, dropping to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance. One of the trees moved, lumbering slowly away from the cluster. It's then I realized it was a troll stepping out from among the groups of trees it had been resting against. With a few more steps, I would have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceeds any I've ever seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe them more. Okay, so they can camouflage in the trees, so we have to be cautious of that later on. Trolls that look like trees. Hey, Noob, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? Got so much to plan now, Whisper. Insects. While I have never seen them, I read reports of giant insects living in the land. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes, and hornets, all 10 times the size you would see them elsewhere. Imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up. There's a nice fire going next to your shelter. Something's gently simmering in the cooking pot. You sit down, finally feel like you can relax. After a long, trying day, you feel a tickling at your feet. Insistent and prolonged, reaching down to brush whatever it is away, your hand comes into contact with something hard, long, and flexible, winding its way around your boot. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm casually making its way over your feet, towards the far side of your camp. You would get out of that camp, wouldn't you? Burn that camp down. Fire is the only way to resolve that situation. That is exactly what my friend did when he realized he'd started his fire over a centipede nest. No thank you. Oh, yeah, burn it all down. Plants, and lest we forget, do not let your guard down around the plants. I had discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. They were bright pink and grew in a circle around the central stalk. What an aroma! I lack the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, fruity, with a light just of a hint of something tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing on the stalk in the center of the flower as well. I just had to have them. So I started pushing my way through the flowers, and then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch and the blooms turned towards me. It was at that moment I saw the blooms weren't actually flowers, but hinged jaws. I had been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out. Just in time, the blooms slammed shut. If I had still been standing there, trying in vain to reach the berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. Okay, so also, there are trap berries in this land. I feel like these books are warning us of things that are to come. You love discovering stuff like this, but I missed the System Shock/Bioshock where they had the audio log. I'm sure they could. Oh yeah, Mass Effect had that too, didn't it? Yeah, but it was like just a AI computer voice that read them, wasn't it? The Green Western Stag. Oh, Prey 2. One day, Opus was sitting on a wall, watching a cat play in the sun. A crystal hung in a nearby tree had fragmented a sunbeam and scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically battered at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him and leaped on it, trying to pin it down. Eora smiled, amused at the cat's tenacity. The cat landed on a spot, placing its paw over it, only to watch it splint away again. Eora watched the cat's tail twitch and slap the ground. Annoyed, his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring dawn," Eora responded. "I don't stalk the hunter's heart. That's your responsibility, isn't it?" "True," said a second voice, "but neither do you quell it. If the hunter could not see his prey, would he still hunt?" "So philosophical, Hylia," Eora said, and turned to greet the two gods that approached him. "Have you come to debate the parallel between sight and desire?" He gestured to the wall, inviting Hylia and Galawain to join him. They sat in silence, watching the cat who continued to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another mote, then rolling onto his back. "I have created the ultimate prey," Eora said, finally breaking the silence. "It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught." Galawain laughed lightly. "You don't agree, Galawain?" Eora asked. "While it is true that your creation is elusive, it can hardly be considered the ultimate prey, because it can never be caught." He paused, his brow furrowed in thought. If that mote of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream, truly a fruitless endeavor. "All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors," said Hylia. "It is the way of mortality." Galawain laughed again. They sound a little bit like those Dragon Age gods, don't they? The way they kind of interact with each other. "I could create a creature, a living creature of flesh and blood that could never be caught. I make your dreams a reality." Now it was the officer's turn to laugh. "You propose turning a fruitless dream into a fruitless reality? How is this any better? A life spent in the pursuit of an attainable goal far exceeds any other. But you just said no one can catch this creature. This is not obtainable." Galawain smiled. "Humanity is surprised as before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. I will create a great white stag. I will set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist and then produce, making the stag, Celia. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke my name, and all those who hear its story will ask for my blessing in finding it." Hylia shook her head, and threw Galawain in a bemused look. "I do not believe this is possible, so I too make an offer to the person who catches this stag. And they will catch the stag. I will bestow upon them its grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt so they can obtain my boon. Oh, will we find the tag in the playthrough, I wonder? Galawain and Halia took up to arguing whose name would be invoked more when the hunt was on Aofa's side. A small smile playing at the edges of his mouth, he stood up and looked at the sky. The sun had already started to hide itself behind the mountains. The cat, long ago tired of stalking the moat, had fallen asleep beneath the tree. He turned and looked to the other gods deep in debate and sighed again. I merely bring the dawn, he repeated as he made his way down the path. It is up to you to see what I reveal. Yeah, the Great Western Stag, so I wonder if we'll find that. They are very dramatic high schoolers, yeah. They are indeed. Oh, is it all done now, Bob, at least? Lots of snow there. Oh, Bob, you missed it. Whisper got a gay. That's what happened while you were gone. Nothing is lost. The search for Yukaizo. I feel like this room is just teasers of what's to come. Collected from the journals of Wanamora Wave Chaser. The Ranga's men came to collect my portion of prize share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat. Grey gull carving through the waves. At night I get no sleep. Rotaro asked me to conserve the lamp oil to come to bed, but I can't, not until I find it. I know it's out there, the lost city of Ukaizo, on every chart of the map of the Dreadfire I found. Whether Horner, Vilian or Roratian, Rorate? I can't say that word. We're just gonna call it Raw. There is a gap. An empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinders in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Nagatai clutch it to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it is lost wandering like me, unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for some which insistent longing burns in the chest, an ember always smouldering, a little fire to push it on. It's more, I get tongue-tied when I say it, that's the problem. When I try to say it, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Waitara wants me to give it up, but how can I? On the mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it. I think I see it out there, shimmering in the brightening blue light. It is a taunt or a beckoning. Would I be able to tell the difference? I asked the Flusher folk when they returned with their catch at sunset. To Bear I would say, did you see anything? Or you, Mivori? How about you, Piara? They avoid me now. Matario says they're busy, but I know they think I'm tight, sick, and tongue-addled. The way their lips curl in disgust when I approach, the way to Bear's eyes seemed to see right through me, I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer, because tomorrow I'm taking the Grey Gull and sailing north. Someone has to chase old tails, so I will. Oh, Annals of the Fargrunen. I was in the time of Edril, the sure-footed, when we came to Caliber and Raylag, an ancient place of builders as the locals call them. It was a marvelous sight, a door in the mountain framed by a pair of ghoulish aspects. Through some exercise of trickery or cunning, Edril was able to gain access for our scholars that we might observe and record what lay inside. We discovered a foundry of sorts, the likes of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen, though careful observation we surmised the ancients had used the place to extract souls and transfer them into suits of armor. Delicate and challenging work, yet the scale they had achieved left us humbled and astounded. Perhaps most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armor powered by essence. We lost 2 of our fellows when the creatures caught us unawares, but once we subdued them, they proved to be quite fascinating. All too aware that our host would never again allow us, nor other cautious travelers, to visit this place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking the bread and sleep until the work was done, reported it all to Edril, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward, for if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who could say what other mysteries and gods and kith have left behind in this strange and wild land? So maybe we're gonna see us to fight some golems later? Much reading material in here. You love the graphics and the depth of immersion. The battles look good as well. You're gonna play it someday. Yeah, the combat's been pretty fun so far. On the Fireford Path. This book is well worn, smells faintly of mildew. Spine is cracked, and as you thumb through the pages it falls open to a folio more ragged and dog-eared than the others. Though I was born and raised a Magranite, and a Magnerite now, I will say as a young man I undertook a pilgrimage to visit a holy house dedicated to every god. In doing so, I hoped to know them each better, to take what they had to teach, and sow it into my soul like so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable fruit for my goddess to devour at the moment of my death. So it is with no small amount of amusement that I pen this account of my visit once to a church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams and secret revelations and mysteries, and reveal to you all I learned there. The challenge came first in finding the adherents to the Whale's doctrine, for they are not often wont to announce their presence, preferring instead to build their flock from the solitary seekers who delve through the ancient ruins and ruined archives in search of the strange, bizarre, and the forgotten. The pertinence of God is my goddess's first teaching, and find them I did. The Whalite Nekatakan congregation was small then, as it likely remains now, and on the mornings I stumbled upon them, they were lounging like so many cats in the sun on the steps of the Queen's berth, sharing between them a bottle of arrack, and pipes packed with white leaf and ripple sponge. I knew them for the Whalites were not any badge or robe or trinket they wore, not for their race or age, but for the ardour of their debate on the most benign of topics. I begged that they take me to their church and permit me to worship with them. They laughed as one in their many voices like a howling of wild dogs. The acquiesced when I told them of my quest, and they invited me to sit and share their drink. I did, and as the arrack burned a trail of fire down my throat, they showed me the dimensions of their hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said, and the blue sky ceiling and the walls of the edges of the world. All of creation sits within its bounds. As morning neared midday, they stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they replied. A great wave of relief washed over me, for at last I would have my lesson from them. We climbed the many steps of Nekataka, and arrived at the last of the sacred stair. Where is your temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a squall of smoke and laughter. I followed as best I could, though I wet my good slippers in a stream and could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slick stones. We surged, soggy-footed, and hollering into the temple of Grawn. To worship, they cried. We shall pass the dawn stars, bent in praise of their macabre god, laughing all the while, and came to stand before a leafless tree whose burs were hung in the lanterns too numerous to count. I had nary a moment to catch my breath before the Whalites were clambering onto the great tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. The priest of Grawn screeched and wailed, and all the while we squawked like birds, our smiles wide and eyes alight with arrack and the lantern fire. The Mataru came soon after to chase us away, but not after we'd done our share of singing and the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams. So basically, they get together and take drugs, is the impression I'm getting from this. What? That I could have stayed with them a while longer, but alas, I could not deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ear. I took again to the road in search of churches, but I must admit, ever after, I longed always for that tree. Ooh, the connected annals of Langra. Summed it up for, yeah, they get together, they take drugs, they call it a church. How you doing, Dave? I hope you're well. Welcome. We're having a good time with it. Whoever copied this work appears to have been in a great hurry, as if they feared being caught. The gods strip of us who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with our divine lay. We retain the pale shadows of our soul, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? The trees of Eora possess souls as strong as any kith, and their entangled roots extend for miles, but dig beneath any of them, follow those roots, and you'll see they don't end but lead to a neighbor. They're many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have had alone. Mightn't it be possible then to graft a scion of the souls, the root stock of the willing kith? Souls wouldn't be fractured but coalesced, and they'd grow stronger together. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers, twist and wind, given no succor or relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use my apathy against them. I will make their disdain serve me. A grafted soul is obscured from the light of the gods. It spreads freely like a blood fever, but doesn't kill its host. No, I will be a fever of the spirit, invisible, unstoppable, eternal. Ooh, there's something. What are there oh, okay, there's more spiders. I was like, why are there so many spiders in here? There's definitely going to be more. Ooh, statue schematic. That's gotta be like a golem, right? The drawing depicts plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of antimatic devices, where such fast... Oh, is that what I was activating, maybe? Oh dear. We may have called upon a big boss. The life discoveries of Pandagram. Mention the name Pandagram to anyone, and with even a passing knowledge of animancy, and you could find yourself for a very long discussion, publicly reviled, but privately lauded as a hero and genius. Pandagram's history is at turns revolutionary, horrific, and mysterious. Pandagram was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animancy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understand it. He would frequently travel to Eora and the Draarwoods to visit the Griffin ruins. There he would take notes and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could help to unlock the mysteries. After years of studies, Pangram had reached the point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and he took on an assistant, Haig of Thane. Soon Haig was making trips to Eorglanfith in Pandagram's stead, gathering knowledge while Pangram stayed to experiment. This partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pangram made a breakthrough, one that would irrevocably change his life and general attitude towards animancy forever. So I'm guessing, like, when you produce, like, put the essence in statues, make the golems, then that's probably covered under animancy, isn't it? Like animation necromancy, but instead of a dead body, it's like an object, I guess. While the specifics of its experimentation will never be truly known, the rumors and stories that still circulate tell that he had sent out inquiries asking for live subjects for help with dangerous experiments that might change their life or end it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. Response was overwhelming. Pangram had his pick of numerous willing bodies. That is when he had his breakthrough. He discovered a way to fix a soul, anchoring it to its body, so it couldn't leave at death. He had discovered eternal life. His research and life work had resulted in the greatest single discovery animancy could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread through Valia and beyond, while some groups, the Wodican Church, for example, decried his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy. Many put it to practice. Everyone wanted a chance at immortality. Hi, Michael. Hope you're having a good one today. Welcome. But everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simply restraining the soul while keeping the person technically alive was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, devolving and warping the soul now trapped inside it. The creatures it created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts that killed brutally and indiscriminately. The backlash was ruthless. The practice of Pangram's discoveries was outlawed, and his works were collected and burned. He and Helg were branded heretics and hunted and chased from the town until Pangram simply vanished. Hel was tracked down, captured, and brought to trial for the atrocities committed against the Villania and its people. The trial was merely more of a formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released once public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought they were just going to outright just, like, execute him. Occasionally, talk surfaces that a copy of Pandrum's theorems has been found, untouched by the purging flames that destroyed its brothers. These rumors seldom end up being nothing more than that. Many groups and wealthy individuals have formed, sending out a call to anyone who will listen to find a copy of the theorems. They offer gold, jewels, status, anything they can to entice adventurers into helping them achieve their goal. For there are those who would give anything a chance to immortality, even to become a monster. Are there vampires in this world as well, then? Or is animancy really your only way to eternal life? Oh, hype but tired. It's that kind of week, right? Some more on animancy here. Animancy, outlawed under the Aedra rule, technically no longer taboo after Hadrut's rebellion. Academics began its study again in earnest 2681 AI. I feel like there's just so much on animancy in this room now that we're definitely going to be fighting something that's being created through that very soon. By 2697 AI, there were almost 40 academics actively researching the field in Drywood and the Villanian Republic, even though no significant results had been discovered. A tragic breakthrough of sorts happened in 2704, when an animancer working on Balreach accidentally shattered the souls of about a dozen volunteers who'd been helping him. Oh, whoop. In retaliation for the deaths, the citizens of the area stormed his house and killed him. The Earl of the region, not wanting to raise resources or angle the locals any more than they already were, did nothing to find the head of the vigilant mob. And neither did he outlaw animancy. To ensure their own safety, most animancers moved from their rural areas where they were studying and settled in the Defined Bay, many of them choosing the emerging wealthy district of Brackenbury as their new home of operations. While there were still a few breakthroughs and study of animancy continued for 24 years, it quickly slowed as it became cost-prohibitive and complicated the more people learned about it. Most animancers couldn't afford to continue research without the support of donations or gifts from wealthy individuals and organizations. In 2737, some animancers, desperate to continue their studies and seeing no other means of furthering their research, entered the forbidden ruins of Eora to further their research. They discovered some such sites had strange artifacts that seemed to bear affinity to soul essence and began to prod at the devices for further insight. Even with continued research, they're unable to tell quite what they have discovered. Eventually they were found out by the Glanfattons, who captured some of them, demanding they be punished for their crimes. The Drywoodian authorities, in order to maintain the treaties and keep the peace, had no choice. They allowed the animancers to be executed according to tradition. This led the Duck to make an additional proclamation: the study of practice of animancy, or even near the sacred Glanamphian sites, would be punishable by death. At least you get a strong fires out of that deal. Oh. Wait, what about bicycle? Where did bicycle delivery come from? In 2780, in order to solidify relations, again with the Glanfattons, another one that I get a bit tongue-tied saying, the Drywood government allowed some animancers to begin training in experiments in conjunction with the Mind Hunters, their native ciphers. This was in the exchange of information. The animancers documented the secrets of the Mind Hunters' powers. The Mind Hunters learned new techniques for concentration, which assisted them in taking powers to a level no Glanfatton had ever seen before. The ciphers, no longer wary of the animancers' intentions, trusted them to such a level that they convinced the Glanfattons to give some animancers limited access to some of the training sites where they practiced. The animathas of the tribes opened up the training grounds for the animancers. They were not allowed inside, and this was still strictly forbidden, but the general allowances by them were seen as a breakthrough in relations between the Drywood and Eora. Over the next 8 years, the Animancer's research would continue unimpeded. With the expedition of some minor squabbles, there'd be no major strife between the two groups for almost 120 years. For long peacetime. Oh, we still got some mushrooms on us. Line it up.
Aim.
Oh, there's gonna be more spiders. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe we're in luck. Maybe they were just in there.
6 years in Dawnshore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time.
Oh, that's a cute little house. Oh no, there is I think there is something down there. The purification of the pilgrim. I hope that in coming to this place, standing before the splinter and turning my mind to prayer, I would feel something. That I would experience the solace the other godlike speak of. Ooh. That I would, experience the solace the other godlike speak of, that this state they call grace, but my dreams remain as silent and eerie as this eerie, godless tube, and I am ashamed to feel so lonesome and bereft. To truly love the gods is to be faithful to the void. That is what the oracle tells me. If I look outside of myself to here and now for that which I desire, that I will always remain unsatisfied. I must go down into myself, into the still, wide emptiness to discover that I already have everything I need. The many voices of wail I wished would whisper in my ear, even I had heard them. They would not be evidence of their love. The evidence persists already in my soul, in the void which I have not been through, and it has from the moment they plucked my soul from the wheel and gave it unto my body to be born. It is a time. The time is the evidence of their love. And if it is all that I ever have of them, then I should fall to my knees in gratitude, for it is more than most gifts will get. But to know the solace that I seek, then I must give up any desire for their love, and learn to love the void. So, these gods bestow their powers onto children and turn them godlike, but they don't really pay any attention to them after that, is the impression I'm getting. That they're just, like, really bad parents. If anything, quite neglectful, I would say.
Glad you're on my side.
Nice. One shot.
Coming from your right.
Oh. Moving. It was someone's journal. Uh-oh. Oh, it glitched underground.
Dream scorch ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape.
Oh no, there they go again. I mean, it's kind of pretty though. Dream skirt. He's just suspended in air, that guy. Alright, let's see what's down here. Oh, can I? Ugh. Oh, maybe not. I thought we could make it. Oh. Okay. Seems like there's a way down there too.
A pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Consecration prayer. With the leaving of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Eothas, the Dawn Treader. For his holy house and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of God, we consecrate this temple in his name. Eothas, have mercy on our soul. Ooh.
If it
Everything
weren't
in this
for
cave
the
is so
creepy
pretty.
oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kind of nice.
Right? Like, almost homely. No double jump? I don't know if we get that later. Oh, wait. Why can't we? Weird. Get the bow out! Did that do anything? No. Thought it was gonna open something up. It looks fun, but not worth, why only $30? I don't know how long the game is yet. But it seems to be pretty chunky.
There's the relic.
Oh, no.
Easy as just
Okay,
grab
it's fine. We still did it.
They don't seek.
I think we activated it. Oh. How do we get back there?
They don't seek.
Okay, yeah, fine.
right behind you.
Splinter. I found it.
Pulse I
Booby trap.
Something's
Uh-oh.
moving in the main chain.
Oh! Made me jump. Swap the weapon. Thank you. Ah, that's how we get around there. There we go. Let's see what's down there.
Take your best shot.
Oh, nope, there's more skeletons.
On your right.
Oh! I quite like the Vine's ability. It's being very useful. For ranged, at least. Sometimes helps Kai out when he's in trouble, too. I think they're immune to poison. I think that's what it... Yeah. All our crit shots are... Whoa, boss fight! Alright, let's see how the boss fights are on hard. He's kind of fine so far, though. I like just don't get hit. Ooh. Put a front over here. Oh! Capture those thirsty ads. From him. Oh no, healer! Ah, healed the buff. To keep spawning these if possible. I need him to taunt that thing. Can I get round? Let's do it in time. No. Oh, let's try the little one like against him. Just seem to be a bit more effective on the skeletons. Yeah. It was quite effective against them. I do quite enjoy the spell casting. A lot more than I thought I would. So much loot.
Who's ready for more?
I think that Avowed like Outer Worlds is a game that's well worth the price. I think if you really enjoy Obsidian RPGs or you're a big fan of Skyrim, Oblivion, you'll probably really enjoy this because it's got a lot of that similar exploration. Actually, I'm enjoying this more than I enjoyed Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds didn't quite grasp me as much as this has so far. But I am more inclined towards fantasy RPGs, so it could be a factor. You would have paid $100 for Baldur's Gate free, right? Anything, anything under 100 for Baldur's Gate is a steal. But, you know, it's huge. Yeah, unfortunately, as the cost of making them goes up, the price does too, yeah. But in some cases, it's just the upper management just not handling the budget well that's causing the game to cost so much. History of the Living Lands redacted. Every page of this book has been painted black except for the very last, which features a large drawing of an unusually ornate key and a note written in runes of an unknown language. Beneath that, someone has scribbled, "How do the agents keep finding my work? They've already defaced 3 versions of this volume alone. I don't know what they find so objectionable about my theories on the meanings of the godless language. I am done rewriting it. You bastards win. No more." The note above has been amended by more measured hands, likely sometime after the first was written. I compared my notes regarding the inscription from Enkaizo with the script on the intact clay tablet in my lab, and I realized they share several shapes in common. I may be able to make some headway in translating this if I can find an expert in the godless. Another amendment follows, but that too has been mostly blacked out. Near the end of the redaction, the paint suddenly runs off the edge of the page and a splash of blood stains the margins. All you can make out is a pair of shaky sentences circled several times. Yiz. Cause that's God. Poor guy. Just try to translate and, people keep sabotaging his work. Okay, some of them are gonna come alive then. Gonna come alive, or are you dead? You're dead. Oh yeah, DLCs can be a bit pricey these days too, can't they? That's why Baldur's Gate is such a bargain, because there's none of that. All the updates were free. I think we can get in there. Do a save. Not good.
That earthquake must have knocked something loose. Well,
Yeah, we couldn't get up
better
here
a flood than
before.
a cave in.
It's locked off. Ooh.
Seek.
It is a bit quicker to open those with the magic than it is with the bow and arrow. You mean to make games of the cartoons? I don't know. Whoop. No, it's all waterlogged now too. He-Man game could be heck of. I feel like there's a market for that. Hmm. Wait, were there two or? No, just one. Whoop. You gotta be careful when you're running around in third person. It's, like I said earlier, it's a bit slidey. Lego He-Man? I mean, the Lego games seem to have quite a fair audience, don't they? Because they keep making them. Alright, down we go. Whoa! Things keep breaking and making me jump.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
I don't know. But I've got the feeling that idol might come to life. just a hunch after all the, you know, animancy stuff we've been reading. I want to check what was down that hole down here. That's the way back to where we started. So what's down here?
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Oh, that can't be a good sign then. Ooh, magic door. Ooh, journal. Gage's journal, 2830. New orders came from Darren today. We're to be sent into the living land. I think this is the people we were looking for, isn't it? He killed them, didn't he? We're to be sent to the living lands. A diplomatic corps had established an embassy in the port of Paradis, and they need support cataloguing the unusual ruins here. No doubt it will take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I'd promised Rudwin I'll be in High Crown to celebrate Inestia with him and the children, especially since it's Mary's coming of age. But how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation of study for previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand and Mary, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. 2830. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbor and the charming harbor it is. Despite what Darren told me, it's not nearly as dangerous as clerks in High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Woodwin sent it before I left. The coward filed for disillusions of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. This whole episode has given me a blinding headache. Horrible pinching sensation right behind the eye. 28:30. We have a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue how best to make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster up the energy. As long as the Orphic voiding his stomach in the canals and instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. Think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach. See if we can't help their archivist identify the purpose of these godless ruins there. 28:31. Blessed New Year. The team acquitted themselves well at the fort with Sedmund's help. I was able to get down into the basement of the ruins and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. I feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report to the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of their buildings. Is he saying they're quite phallic in nature? The Stilgarot Inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered a rumor of a holy relic in a cave near Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we returned to Paradis. I'll bet there's a cursed tablet with my name on it in that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in the High Crown. Nothing else to explain my hideous nightmares. Mushrooms erupting from my skin. My eyes replaced by quivering stalks, Mary turning into a tree, Woodwind splitting in hairs, and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or which god I pray, they refuse to go away. Sounds like Dream Scourge, doesn't it? Elder Scrolls, we will get Elder Scrolls 6, it's just gonna be a while. Because the problem is, when they first announced it, they hadn't even started it, you know, all they'd done is a trailer and a concept. They hadn't actually gotten to the point where, you know, you start actually building the game. They just knew what they were going to do for it. And that's why it's taking so long. I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mate. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the local for more information about the relic. Apparently it was taken from some Eofin's Titan skeleton, the very one I made reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in
think
here?
he knew.
They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them. It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Fragments of the soul often linger near the bodies after death, but these corpses feel empty.
Oh. Like they've been completely drained of essence? That's dark work. But animancers
Who's
have been doing
been
it for
tinkering
centuries.
with a
The
giant,
Oracle couldn't have
potentially
put the
adamancy
expedition's
golem?
souls in the statue of Aethys, right?
Let's go ask him. Oh. Let's go ask him.
Whatever the Oracle has planned for that relic, and
You gonna
for
put their
us,
souls
it
to
can't
power
be
it, maybe?
good, Envoy.
Oh, like,
Aethys is
what
a
was she
dangerous
called?
god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tread carefully.
But yeah, it sounds kind of similar to, in Veilguard, Emmerich sort of rival. She was trying to take people's souls to power a giant machine, basically. It seems like a similar situation. Binding of soul. Quick look around and then we'll read that. Ooh, something there. Oh. Can't go in there. The margins of this text are scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in earlier times. The removal of transference of souls is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There is evidence that the Ingwithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details have survived. Someone scrawled the Annals of Parganen, pages 382 to 6 below this paragraph. What is known is that the removal of the soul is a difficult process, and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on a test pool of 130 goats left most of the subjects with maimed or fractured skulls. In all but 2 of the elven instances where the souls were successfully removed, the essence dissipated before the scholars could capture it. The words transfer to holding vessel underlined in the margin. The process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. He was messing around with adra. Immersion in the water is also important to ensure the soul is drawn in a steady, uniform manner with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is at best useless and at worst unpredictable. Arrow points in this paragraph to a scrunched note. Extraction pool in CR 8 foot wide by 3 foot deep. We've since mapped the process of Troll's soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forge work with the essence of animals and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the soul of Kith, where we would produce the appropriate subjects, and how much personality and autonomy we would want to leave intact in such cases. String of notes winds around below this paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, and ending with forged guardians in block letters. The notes crossed out, and below them is written, "But what of the divine soul?" Yep, he's up to no good. Find someone to report to at the embassy. Think to return to the Oracle, see what happens. What's outward? I'm not familiar.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got
I
your
think we're
back.
probably going to be fighting him, Kai. Baldur's Gate? The style's a little different from Baldur's Gate, but the... I guess the level design colors are similar to Aquad. Okay, 1 second. I will be right back. I have a feeling we're fighting. So, I'm gonna just go grab a drink, and then we're gonna talk to the Oracle and see what happened to those soldiers, but I'm pretty sure it was him. Hey Titan, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. I don't know, maybe they weren't using their souls to their full extent, and they donated them. You know, maybe they give them willingly. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, we're back. Oh, that's a throwback, Captain 2. No, I haven't played that, Michael. Good. Alright, are we ready? I've got, like, what do you think? Are we gonna fight him, or... It definitely feels like we're gonna fight him or some giant animated object. It was. Wait, was that the birthday one? Or that darker dream? It was such a good day. I'm not sure what to expect if we have to fight him. Maybe some magic. Alright, let's go talk to him. Oh, tanks on the moon. Oh! Oh yeah, that was like just after we got the Twitch career news as well, wasn't it? It was like I remember it was a couple of days before my birthday when we found out, and then that happened. Maybe we can be a diplomat. We'll see if we can I mean, it's Obsidian. Usually there's a way to talk your way out of things. Alright, buddy. You've got some explaining to do.
Some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
We're going to ignore that question. I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Happen to know anything about that?
Oh, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
Right. So in other words, yeah. You can also play it on Game Pass, Jake. That's also an option. On the 18 US time, it's going to be available there. Penny, move your bum bum. There might be more giveaways if we can complete some of the challenges that we've got on Dare Drop. A soul on the wheel is broken into its constituent parts, and yet the whole of the self is contained within each fragment. Oh, you're gonna put the souls in the statue, aren't you? See, this is what I'm thinking.
Yes. You and you alone see my purpose clearly.
I mean, you wrote it down, mate.
I have given them the opportunity to be part of something
larger.
Oh,
Game Pass is for PC too.
With your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god.
Oh, I get it. You crazy. But yeah, so Game Pass, it doesn't just cover Xbox, it covers PC as well. So you can get it for PC through the Game Pass subscription. Oh, is that cold today, Aya? Oh, goodness. Yeah, and it's not... I don't know how much it is there. It's not too pricey here, monthly. Like, it's a good deal. You can play it pretty much their entire catalog of Game Pass games. Does anyone know how much it costs Game Pass? On, in America? Or whereabouts are you in the world, Jake? It's between 10 and 20 to month, depending on what you want. Oh, the furnace burner died. Oh no, that's not good. So, there's just like there was no heating. Oh, goodness me. Would break in winter, wouldn't it? Attack. How do you expect to redeem Eora?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
Do we tell him? Do we tell him we have it? Game Pass Ultimate is $19.99, says Carl. If you play 2 games a year, it's already paid for itself. That's true. It costs giving your wait. We have to. I have to give my soul to somebody. Wait, hang on a minute. We got a challenge for something like. Wait, what is this quest? A bomb for a soul. Agree to sacrifice your soul in the Dawn Shredder. What is this quest? What quest are we on? I have to give my soul. So we can get something. How do we sacrifice our soul here? Okay, we have to figure out how to sacrifice our soul here. This is that quest. I don't think this is gonna have good repercussions, is it? Do they still have the promo where if you're first time subscriber, you get the first... Oh yeah, if they have that promo still, you can get the first month for $1, even better. So thank you for pointing that out, because I forgot we actually did have a dare drop for that. So yeah, it's this quest. Oh, how do we do it then? Okay.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys's body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
What happens if we... What do you think?
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and dead fire? Even I concede that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
Just making sure we're on the right track. Okay, so we've got to, so mods, when we sacrifice ourselves, we have to clip it on Twitch, because I think this is for the Twitch side one. Why do I feel like it's going to be a game over situation? I think I have to put it in.
Thank you. Once you
Sorry,
have
we've
placed
got a
the
dare,
splinter into the
Kai.
statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results.
Is Bob, are you back properly now? I just want to make sure we've got a mod on standby for clipping. Okay, we got I Hope there too as well. Because, you know, we don't get the VODs over on the Twitch side, so we need to just make sure when we're doing the death for the Twitch side, we have to plan it beforehand so we can clip it. Because we only get a small window, don't we? Right. Place the splinter in. Alright. We'll do a quick savey as well, just in case, so we haven't messed it up. Okay. Yeah, the more the merrier, so we at least, as long as we get it, yeah. Okay.
There we are. Now,
fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice.
Oh wait, are we sacrificing the other soul? Wait, what lever? Oh, the lever down by him. Will do. I don't know if I've accidentally talked myself out of it.
Now, do me the honor of pulling this lever here. Any moment now. My god, Aethys, are you there? No!
Oh, it's not working! Oh, that's why.
Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My sister, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
Okay, so in order to get goodies for chat, we have to sacrifice our soul here. And whatever the repercussions are, we're gonna have to live with that, okay? So, sure. Sure, put my soul in it. What's the worst that could happen?
You understand this will be fatal to your mortal frame?
That's my hope.
What are you doing? This is a ploy, right? Blink twice if you want me to shank him while his back's turned.
I like Kai, he's a proper
the
bro.
Bond between the gods and their children.
This is it,
They
this is the
don't
moment.
understand the glory that awaits you.
Oh no.
Come on, we can run for it. He's hundreds of years old. He can't be that fast.
They are frightened. But you...
Got those brittle bones.
You are steadfast. If you are the person I believe you to be, go. Stand
Happy to
upon
sacrifice
the
our
dais
soul for the
and
Lord
prepare
Boal.
to meet my god.
Alright, here we go.
Day comes soon.
Let's,
Prepare for the dawn.
we're gonna sacrifice our soul. Aww.
Come on. You don't have to do this.
Unfortunately, we do.
Hold still now.
We were given a quest.
You are about to be part of something in.
Just game over. And that's the end of that. Yeah, it's just straight up game over.
Nothing is hidden from our reach.
We did it for the dare.
You don't have to do this.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, if we could get a clip of that so we can send it in, that's one dare done today. We sacrificed our soul in the quest. And the cost was death. The cost was death. I was thinking we might get a debuff, but we just straight up died. Oh, goodness me. I wonder if we... Okay, so there's a couple of different ways we can... Where'd he go? I think there's a couple of different ways we can go about this. Glorious. I've forgotten what that one was for. Let's have a look. What we get for that. I'm just gonna sign in on this computer. I think it was one of the harder ones, because it's game over. Did we get a clip of it? I still gotta kick an end. I don't know how to kick yet. Oh, that was for an Avowed Steam key. So we can redeem an Avowed Steam key for sacrificing our soul there. Yes, has to be Twitch for that one. So we've got 2 for YouTube and 4 for Twitch. So I have to submit the Twitch links for the Twitch one, and then yeah. I'm gonna put the dares again in the Discord chat, yeah. So if you see us complete one, you can clip it and then put it in stream clip for us, yeah. This way chat can keep track too. I just put, because I started another one today, the electrocute one. So if you stun 3 enemies with 1 bolt, that's another challenge too. It was worth it for a Steam key.
There we are. Now, to fill the statue with essence.
So he basically took all their souls for nothing, because their souls didn't even work.
My lord will return to face just now. Do me the honor of pulling this lever here.
Thanks, Bob.
Now,
we got it in the stream clip section of the Discord too. Oh, we just have to submit the link. I don't think I can submit like a video itself. I think we just submit the video link of when it, you know, the thing happens. It's just a little awkward for us because we don't get the VODs anymore.
My god, Aethys. Are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My sister, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
Ah, this isn't the first time you've tried this, is it?
No. This statue, its purpose, it has been the sole focus of my every waking moment from the instant Aethys left the world. The elaborate construction you see around us was not my original intent. It came with time. All the result of many tests, and many failures.
But you kept going.
How could the world forgive me if I stopped? It seemed I was always a hair's
Little soulless
breadth from
coded, isn't he?
success. Iron, blood, oil, ardra, essence. Now, the relic. The very body of a god. You see, there is always another parameter to adjust. But I believe success is near at hand. And you, rare and perfect you will be my last.
The chime of an unknown godlike wouldn't interest the author. Have to be you.
No, no. That would not be appropriate. He does not want me.
Convenient.
He has made that clear.
Oh, you're a coward. You'll sacrifice others for your dream, but not yourself. Hey, Bishop, how you doing? It's been good so far. We just we had a dare to sacrifice our soul, and we got immediately booped. So that was fun. There's no romances in this game. No. Obsidian games tend not to. Yeah. Sadly. A crime with Kai right there, you know? Eophas didn't keep me alive for 600 years. He chose you.
I am afraid. I have been a coward. What if I meet him and he refuses me? You are right. I am what is missing from my world.
Well, it's kind of easy to convince.
I couldn't see it.
Do you want the romances, Bishop? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today.
Something. What do you believe we are to our gods?
Resources, maybe. Tools. Accident divine by blows. Tools for purpose to enact their will in the world. Oh, what do you think, chat? What are the godlike to the gods? Accident, tools, resources, love. Yeah, there's been quite a lot. There's been quite a romance focus in most of the recent ones, right, Bishop? Yeah. Your lips are sealed. You won't know until you've met them. I don't know. I feel like we're an accident. I don't know about him. But him? Maybe he's a tool.
I fear you may be right. Goodbye, my friend. Walk always in the light.
He was a bit kooky, but I liked him.
If thine heart be black,
I'm a little bit worried we're gonna have to fight that now, though. I don't think they eat us.
he hath seen, he can see, he will.
At least I hope they don't.
Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing.
He's gonna sacrifice himself, yeah?
Do it now.
Press the button.
Nerves hold.
Hey, are you sure, mate? There's no going back from this.
The Oracle soul is in the machinery now. We've got to pull the lever to siphon it into the statue.
Do we want to do that? Ooh! Unique weapon, the last light of day. Alright, let's push the lever. I'm sorry, Kara. That's our godlike features. Our god has something to do with mushrooms. Is it gonna work? It's still broken.
Nothing, huh? Well, on the bright side, at least the Oracle's not around to see this.
Yeah, sacrificed himself for nothing. Eophas was never going to return, but he couldn't see that.
It's hard to believe Aethys is really gone. What do you think, Envoy?
So I'm assuming that's
Can a
what
god
happened when
really
we
die?
sacrificed ourselves too, just nothing happened. If the kith could kill them, they wouldn't be gods.
That sounds like a question for a priest. Well, with the Oracle dead, I guess we should get going.
Yeah.
Right behind you, Envoy.
Wow, I feel bad for him.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Alright. Yeah, I gotta go touch the stone again, Kai. Just look over there. I need a moment.
It wakes. A host. Form given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again.
Oh, I don't like the sound of
But
that.
it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
Ooh. Oh, okay, so every time they're gonna ask us to do something for power, and we can either accept or deny it seems. Bob, 1 second. Just asking you to do something real quick for me and discard. You can just check. Yeah, if you could just check those for me, Bob, and then pick the best one, send it to me, and then post it in the mod chat, and I'll send it off straight away, because the prizes are limited, so the quicker we send it off, the better. So if you just pick the best one, Bob, I'll send it off immediately then, so we can maybe do the giveaway next stream. The statue is yours. Oh, if I let you have it, what will you do with it? Now, last time they didn't answer the question, like, what will the favor be? They didn't answer.
We are not sure.
Hmm?
Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
Okay, do we want to give them the statue or not? Are we potentially raising a final boss? I don't even know what you are. Why should I trust you with it?
Prison holds us. Silences us.
Prison?
The years fade like
Why are
leaves.
they in a prison?
We have no memory of summer. Warm fire, soothing rain. We could walk gently.
For all I know, they could be like the Eora.
Grow, learn
Set him
anew.
free and then havoc wreaks.
But we must claim it.
Or they could be in Fairly prison. We don't know yet. How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
I kind of want to see what happens. So should we just say yeah? I don't think we can do anything with it. It's broken. So maybe we just give it to them and see what happens. If worst comes to worst, we have a million bosses to fight at the end of the game. When I hear voices in my head that tell me to do things that don't make sense, I always trust them. Sure.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this.
Okay.
Adra strains. It aches. A choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud. We cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction. Then, when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
Yep. So I just agreed to give whatever that was, that statue. I hope you're cool with that. Hey Alex, how you doing? Welcome. I'm sure this is fine.
New earth to till. We flower. We rest
Yeah, it's
now.
Valentine's Day. Giving a gift makes
We
sense.
must consider this.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna do anything with it just yet. Well, that wasn't. I like that quest. That was great. There was so much lore. There were lots of things to read. A couple of battles. I think we talked our way out fighting him. We got a nice sword out of it. And, there was a Matt Mercer character. All in all, pretty solid quest. That was about an hour or two there. Just that section alone. Wow. So it was quite a long quest. Plus, we, sacrificed ourselves the first time to unlock some goodies to chat. We'll put a little bit more into might, I think. After this. I'm gonna go more depth than perception. Ooh, Ranger gets a lot of passives. Increased damage with bows and guns by 25. Yeah. See? Happy Valentine to you too, War. Ooh, more goodies.
Guess his word on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
Oh yeah, this is his room. Incomplete lecture. How do I live if there's no consolation? When he left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I am a slave now to desire for it. I am unmoored from space and time. I am a body persisting until it is gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become? Your favorite gifts are the ones you get for Christmas that you don't want. Oh, it's not like he needs it anymore. You gone. Farmer become god. With the mention of the name Waidwen, most folk think of only one word, Godhammer. While this event echoes through the ages, it is still felt after the destruction of Evan Dwyer Bridge. Waidwen's humble beginnings belie the powerful force he would grow into. Waidwen lived an unassuming life in a remote area of the Red Acres, the son of Vorless farmers. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. He toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years until his father's death. The farm then fell to him to run. He considered selling, but had no other skills upon which to draw, so he set the path of the Vorless farmer as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Waidwen's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day while working the fields, Waidwen's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dust already gripping the sky, the sun had dipped behind the world's edge, and the stars were peeking from beyond the shroud. The day was still, the darkness had blanketed in the field. I placed my last harvest of the day into the collection pile, when from behind me arose a brilliant light. I turned, fear in my breast, knowing not what would cause such intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with a luminescent radiance, its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the highest sun of mid-year. I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring to gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. A loving warmth wrapped its arms around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood, transfixed, trying to both see this glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. Fear not, it said to me, for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of the Empire. And then it held out its hand and bestowed upon me a vision of power, such I could scarcely contain it. Waidwen, disheveled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that happened in the field. The Opus himself, he claimed, had appeared to him, and the game has crashed. That's the first crash we've gotten. Hang on. I didn't expect it to happen while we were reading. The literature was too strong. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna get back in. Yeah. It was the power of the sun god crashing the stream. That was... I would expect to, like, crash in combat, not when reading. Okay. We have done a lot of reading today, though, so maybe it was like, no more reading, more whacking things. I'll try and remember where we were on the reading there. You gave it the voice, that voice the statue, and let it its virus into the computer. Yeah, that guy's spirit is in the computer now. Oh, it did. It came back for revenge. Ah, okay. Luckily, it saved just as we got down here, so we good.
Guess his work on that statue didn't need much time.
We've read that one already. Alright, where were we? Fear not, it said to me, for you are the... Oh, yeah. Wedwin, disheveled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling everybody, divinity manifested. The villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. But Wedwin continued to preach of the power of Eorphus and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals, and the confrontations with the villagers hit a turning point one day in mid-autumn. A crowd had gathered around Wedwin, jeering at him and telling him to leave the village. The lawless crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Wedwin, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Eorphus, with his blasphemy. They backed him into one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of the inciting action are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown, others say he was pushed, others say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. Regardless of the cause, Wedwin landed face down on the ground, the villagers standing over him. Enough! A voice, not Wedwin's, boomed across the field. Wedwin looked up at the crowd, and eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was standing in the crowd, who cowered before him. Hey Fiddle, how you doing? So I'm guessing, perhaps you did show up. How dare you deny me? The voice spoke through Wedwin's mouth. You dare refuse my servant? Wedwin's arms raised, beginning to luminance. You dare to require proof? His arms went out to his side. Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn. There was a flash of light from Wedwin's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. The once dried and brittle plants became full, lush, and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of the praise of Eorphus, and then they all fell to their knees in front of Wedwin. A farmer turned to God. They all felt a little bit silly after that for not believing him, I guess.
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradise.
Oh, I gotta do that again, haven't I? We put a little bit into my... Actually, I'm gonna put it into perception instead this time. So. And then we went... Yeah, marksman. Okay. Do a save, just in case. Oh, they're rank 2. They're a bit tougher. They seem to have a lot of health. Gonna pick them up from here, I think. The rank 2 stuff's a lot tougher. We need to, I think, upgrade our weapons. Next chance we get.
Worth and wrath.
Not hitting hard enough. Point for you.
He's almost got it. Item quality.
I was just getting warmed up.
Where are we now? Ah, okay. Oh! Oh, no wonder! No wonder the stuff here is tougher. It put us on the other side. Okay, there's a stone over there, camp. Let's go there.
You take lead.
Oh, not mean to do that.
Be your sake.
Get out the bow. So I want to go to that camp so we can upgrade our weapons. But I think this side of the map might be a little tough for us right now. We just gotta get to that crystal. Oh. Nothing there. Oh, freezable gate.
Worth and wrath.
Oh, okay. We can freeze them and break them. Ooh, another bow. But it... just a normal bow. Nothing special. 2 heat is going. It's not ideal, but they're better than before. Oh, goodness. I hope that heating gets fixed for you soon. At least winter will be almost over. Okay. Right, we should upgrade. Still can't upgrade the bow, though. Upgrade the wand. Can we break down some of these? Materials there. Not much we can craft right now. Oh, okay. Right, so those we can enchant. Space for totems. I don't think we have any right now, do we? Alright. Another camp for us then. But yeah, I think we should go back to the other side, because I think things around here are going to be kind of tough. Until we've upgraded a little bit more. Can we fast travel to the camp? Oh, we can, okay. So... what's the pilgrim's path? Ah, I wanted to look down here as well before we go to the city. I think it was down this way that I wanted to go.
Unseen, unheard.
Hmm.
Worth and wrath!
Ooh, what's in here? Okay.
The so-called gods.
Ah, there we go. Bandit
disappeared
bowman.
centuries ago. Plenty of ruins.
Oh, they are ranked too. They might be kind of tough. Oh, save the fire bond.
Worth and wrath!
Oh, well, the fire is effective.
Seek!
Oh, that's the boss.
Worth and wrath!
Oh, why can't we move? What happened? I keep gaining life back. Oh. Okay, there's more. Be careful. Ah! Okay. Ah, no. Okay, gotta run. Need to pick him off the floor. Ah, Jenny, this is a bad time. Jenny, I can't. I've gotta fight this. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, they hit hard. I think we might need to upgrade a few more things before we run into that. Or we need to take him. We need to take him out more slowly. Jenny, sit there. She always do. Whenever there's a hairy fight, she's like, let me just sit on you and make it hairier. Okay. No, Jenny. Okay. So they Jenny, don't sound that. They do hit us quite hard as well. I think the issue was we went to fight them in the middle. That might have been not the best strategy. Let's just get down first.
The so-called
It just seemed like there's quite a few of them.
disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by. Unseen, unheard.
Take out the thug.
Point for you! Right flank! Stop right there!
The bowmen are particularly dangerous.
Armor won't hold on.
Oh no, not again. Oh, gotta be more careful. Okay. Oh no, he's not alive. He's gone.
For your sake! Worse than wrath! Be yourself!
Oh, someone's shooting me. From where? I think there's one we didn't take down. Okay, free. Right, where is this other one? Oh, he's fast.
Worse than wrath!
Ah! Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's the bar. Shit. Oh, he can kind of hit me from far away. Alright. Oh, more are coming. Oh, keep spawning more. And he's very much on my tail. I'm hoping that later on the companions get a little stronger. 'Cause, yeah, right now they just keep getting killed. Okay. Oh shoot! Ah! Okay, yeah, they're a little tough though. So it's the archers you gotta be really careful about. I think if we upgrade the weapon a bit more, we'll be able to take them out pretty easily. Maybe the armor too. Might be worth going back to the shops and seeing if we get materials. So the rank 1 stuff we can clear pretty easily, but the rank 2 stuff is a little harder right now. Oh, why can't I? Yeah, I was like, that's a waypoint. We did bump up the difficulty today too as well, so it's a little harder than yesterday. This isn't where I wanted to go. Can we only... I thought we could... Oh, do you have to actually go to the fast travel point in order to travel from it? I thought we could just fast travel to them whenever. It looks like we can only fast travel to the camp whenever, and I guess the waypoints, we have to go to a waypoint to fast travel from there. But They seem to be somewhat near camps, at least. Alright. So, yeah. Back to here. We'll see if they sell any materials for upgrading. We're still on the common quality. Maybe that's rank 1, and then rank 2 is the next tier?
Heard
Oh, she just sells food. Oh, treasure map! Oh, we can buy them as well. Get some lockpick while we're here. Sells health. We can use for armor. Oh, okay, they don't. They just sell the items, just the weapons themselves. Maybe in the city, someone will sell supplies.
Shop's closed, but you already knew that.
Maybe we should go to the city. Maybe it is time.
Well, well. If it isn't the new arrival. So eager to make a name for herself.
Do we have a problem?
We have a problem, all right. And I've got the solution tucked in my sheath.
Unless you're hearing that from a handsome stranger
Awfully
in the
brave for a
bathhouse,
vagabond.
that's usually an invitation to trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And not as fun as the kind you get into in the steam.
Me and Pod, we aren't so fond of Outlanders. Especially ones looking as strange as you.
She's dissing our mushroom,
For all
isn't
we
she?
know, you're one of those sick bastards. A plague carrier. A blight on our fair city.
If there's a plague in these lands, you are the symptom and I am the cure. Oh.
Boss, she's trying to bewitch us with weird words.
Shut up, Pod. Let me do the talking.
You're doing great so far. Really menacing.
No one brings the plague into my town, Outlander.
Oh, we fighting now.
No one. At least you can die knowing it wasn't personal.
Hey, Pod. You're no killer. Get out of here and I'll, let you off with a warning.
Pod isn't going anywhere.
I think
Are
Pod's
you
gonna
kid?
run.
I
He's thinking
don't
about
know.
it. Graham, kid.
Everyone stop talking to me like I'm a child. I'll fight you both if I have to.
That's the spirit, kid. Get the envoy first. We'll settle this after. Ha! Let's make it quick.
Okay, we're fighting both of them.
Places to be.
He's gonna wish he
Good.
ran
I
off.
was getting tired of listening to them anyway.
Oh, he wanted to fight them too. This was a really bad idea for them, wasn't it? Oh, there goes Pod. Oh, she's got something on her though, a cryptic letter. We'll pay handsome bounty for information on the Adrian ambassador. The daily schedule, their preferred wine, nothing is beneath our interest and everything has a price.
We make a good squad.
To the city we go. what's over here?
Nice banner, ain't it? Gods be with you, Envoy.
Oh, is he just admiring his banners? We want, if it has, like, the lead up to the dare too, plus the dare itself, that would be good. Like, you know, it shows the options. But yeah, it has to be, basically it needs to show that we did the dare. The, clip that we submit. I can't easily check those myself because of the, you know, the Twitch career thing.
There is.
Unless you found the missing key, I can't really talk
It's probably
right
your
now.
stomach.
It's not.
We've got things here that even WoW wouldn't dream about.
So it has to show the sacrifice. When that, you know, when we got food. Okay. Alright, if you link that one to me in the mod chat, I will submit it. Ooh, there's a book here. Clearly being read often, the lettering on its spine is faded, its pages frayed, one in particular is dog-eared, and the book opens naturally, almost as if it expected you to navigate here specifically. An expert of this page captures. It was dark as the McEwen hurried across the palace grounds to the royal stables, court had adjourned for the evening, and the sun had retreated below the horizon ago. The hood of her cloak was pulled up tight over her head, concealing her features. Turning a corner, the McEwen's heart skipped a beat in her chest as she spied a pair of patrolling royal guards headed straight for her. She quickly ducked out of the back sight and pressed herself up against the wall, breath held and heart threatening to burst straight out of her chest. Whether it was thanks to the guards' obliviousness, the McEwen's quick thinking, or just sheer luck, the pair walked right past the spot where their queen hid. Only after a few guards were nearly out of sight did McEwen release her breath with a shudder. Once she had regained her composure, McEwen crossed the remainder of the grounds to the royal stables as she stepped inside. Felt a tightness in her chest as she laid eyes once more upon the Emperor's master of horses. Her olive skin and almond eyes betrayed her Nephilim heritage, and her wavy black hair cascaded down her back when she spoke. Her voice was low and husky. You did not run into trouble on your way here, I hope? McEwen's only reply was to hasten over her paramour and throw her arms around her. There she stood with her lover in her arms for an eternity that was all over too quickly. Releasing a contented breath, the McEwen looked up to the locked eyes with the master of horses. No trouble. Though I know I would defy the gods themselves to be here with you, quite Sally. But Sally let out one of those low chuckles that the McEwen had come to find so endearing. I know, darling, I know, she whispered, eagerly following the McEwen with her into her bedchamber. You must be sweltering in that cloak. Let's get you out of it. Bit of Avowed smut for Valentine's Day there for you. Is it that one you posted just before I asked about it, Bob? Is it that one? The one where you said the day? Okay. Alright, we're gonna submit that so we can make sure it's locked in. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate you checking it through for me, because it's difficult for me to... Thanks. What? When we try to look at VODs or clips here, it just tells us they don't exist. Even if they're your own. Okay, can we... I have to figure out how to kick enemies. I don't know if we need a... Maybe... I don't know if it's something we can just do, or if we need... Or if we need, like, a... a what'd-you-call-it, for it. An ability. I'll link to the VOD as well. Because they said like a highlight in a VOD, and it's like we don't have that. I submitted that, plus I submitted the VOD. In full. Or it happened. Alright, we have submitted that in. And they're just gonna verify it. And if that gets accepted, we'll have another key to give away next stream. Or Avowed. I didn't know what it entailed when I accepted that, but I was like, you know what? We can get a key for Avowed for stream. Let's just do it, whatever the consequences. Do it for chat. Turned out it was game over. Is it a skill? I don't know. We can have a quick look. I haven't kicked anything yet. Into the power drum. Thing blows. Because it's like a this is Sparta sort of achievement. Maybe it's not. Let me check the controls. Maybe it's... It might be like a reaction. Look, jump, parkour. Back, wide, sprint. Oh, maybe it's when we just... Maybe if I I'll take the weapon off. Try that. Where did our bow go? Oh, apparently I... Okay, that's just fun. I've got a punch, but not a kick. Bro. I have no idea how we kick. Yeah, let me know if you can find out, Bob. Like, we haven't done it accidentally yet either, so... But yeah, we gotta, like, boot something off the ledge, basically.
Welcome to Paradise, Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
Oh, I'm gonna have a look down here first, though. You're gonna have to wait a bit longer.
The downside of Adir's new arrivals. Paradise doesn't have room for everyone.
Jack. I'm on controller, yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit like... Yeah, the exploration feels similar to Skyrim. I think if you enjoy Skyrim, Oblivion, you'll probably enjoy this too.
With all the new folks in town, it's been harder to get a good day's catch.
This is all? This is half of what they...
Venus Travelogue. This well-worn journal is full of meticulous entries detailing every single day of Avena's journey into the living lands from the Deadfire Archipelago. Most entries contain little of note, but one does catch the eye. It feels wrong to be sailing north around Rakuten's eastern coast for all our lives, and those of our parents and grandparents, Andra's Mortar, have been an impassable obstacle. But with the storm gone, new routes can open. Though the area is still unexplored, sailing through here will not be safe, but we have no choice. If the smugglers we're tracking can do it, then so can we. If nothing else, this will certainly be a tale worth telling when I return home to the Republic. Huh? A big map? What do you mean? Oh, is it something we unlock later? Is it like an ability we just don't have yet? Oh. Oh. Can we... Oh, okay. Ooh, something down there. I do like this mechanic. Giving you like an alternative way to get things. Mmm. Oh, okay, no worries. We'll figure it out. Figure it out at some point. Who's down there? People. Okay, just some. Oh no, it's not a bad. I thought one of those scarecrows was a body again. I keep thinking they're skeletons. Literacy lesson. My name is Toda. I am a pato. I'm 23 years old. Oh. My name is Toda. I am a pato. I'm 23 years old. I have a wife. Her name is Ivana. She is teaching me to read and write. When I am not hunting, I like to go to the tavern with my friends, where I want to read so I can understand Oven's books of spells. They were trying to repeat it.
You can't beat the view.
So I guess this is sort of the slum area of the city, near the dock. Graffiti up the walls. Oh, is this? What is this? Surf shop?
Little shits! Flying rats! What else are you gonna take? Stay back! They might circle around. I don't want you to get hurt.
Easy, they're just ghouls. What did they take?
They've got my crew's swollen nets. The one treasure I have in this world, but no. I can't even keep that. I've climbed rigging for years. It's not like I can't fetch them myself, but... what if the birds knock me off?
Oh, Solonet is golden soul suns. Uses currency in the Valian Republic. Solonet's often carved and worn around the neck, and he uses badges by pirates of the Principi San Patriana. Oh, okay. Now what would that look like?
They're medallions, small.
Hey Mark, hi Lord, how you doing?
Sailors in my, alliance. Make them to identify themselves.
It's a strange thing to say. We actually have a mixture in our moderating community. Thank you very much. Lads and lasses. Few medallions shouldn't be a problem. I can track them down.
You're right. I suppose if you're godlike, a few birds wouldn't scare you.
It's a weird first comment to come in with, yeah.
Around the shanty town. I don't know why they line their nests with
also, you also just assumed gender there.
Limber and light on your feet. Oh, and don't mind getting pecked.
What about Bob as a film? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. That's true. Yep. It's so weird. The first thing someone comes in, it's like, hi, I'm sexist. Instead of just, hi, my name is, or, are you having a good day? You know, there's a better way to introduce yourself, I would say.
Come in.
What do I want?
Oh, it's you.
What are you talking about? Are you okay? Blink twice if you need help. I don't think they're doing okay, chat. I think I think they might,
Stop it. Get some help.
How strange. Hey, Mo! How are you? The joy... Mo knows all too well the joys of moderating for female streamers, right? A certain level of bullshittery you don't get elsewhere. Oh, and all this time I thought there was a big mystery about Bob. I'm sorry. They just... It's like the Wizard of Oz when you pull the curtain, isn't it? Ruined the illusion of Bob for you now, Dapper. Y'all on YouTube are way more patient than I would be. Oh, goodness. Full moon. Right, what kind of drinks we got? Oh, we got grog. Grog, milk, merc brew, health po- Oh, I might get some more health potions, because I bumped the difficulty up, so... In case we need them, we get into any rough fight. So far it's kind of been okay, though, just that rank 2 one was a bit rough. I think mostly because we need to upgrade our weapon. Ran out of mat. Bob could be anything if Blackadder taught me anything. And it's like Bob's username is, it's the name of a film. They just happen to be a Bob too. We're all too old for that kind of shit. We're just here to relax and have fun. Not a bad view we get from up here. It looks like we can destroy those boards. Can I? No, we can't. Okay, I was like, can we climb on that? We cannot. How about the pole part? Nope. You know, I've not seen that. I haven't seen one about Bob. Get over there. I'm wondering if there's a way from here. Might go around the other way. We can destroy those. No. It's a really good movie. Oh, being John Malkovich. That one I've seen. Oh. Got weak knees.
Ever wish you could move back into Paradise?
Of course.
No.
Yeah, all getting robbed by the liars and thieves.
Let me destroy any of those now. I just completely boarded up. The Bob movie's only $4 rental on YouTube. Oh, you put it on your list. It's quite an old movie now. It's cosplay day today. Don't think we can go in there, can we? Okay, let's go into the city finally. We were supposed to be there too, probably a couple of days ago in game. In Veilguard, that wasn't fall damage. It just sort of reset you to the point before you fell. Oh my goodness. That. Oh, my cat did a stinky. 1991! Oh, they're only like 10 years ago. In our old minds. The Western Gatehouse is closed until further notice. No one comes or goes. Until Clavenger returns, I expect the Paradis militia to answer. Oh, the Clavenger's dead, aren't they? To answer to the Steel Garrote. Before you object, remember that your city is leaderless and undefended. Without leadership, a militia is nothing but a mob. I expect your compliance or your resignation, Oh, we're going to meet the Inquisitor finally. Oh, okay, we can upgrade some stuff now. It says we just picked up the map. Oh!
Envoy.
Well, that wasn't quite the welcome we were expecting. You're gonna have to carry me, Kai. Carry me to safety. Am I dead? I think we might be dead. This looks like the way the wheel thingy was described. I hate when that happens, right? So that's what happens when you die. Who's that? Is this? Oh, is this our god? They're a bit mushroomy.
You should be free. Whole, the blood feeding your
Well,
veins.
I took an
Why
arrow
are
to the
you here?
stomach. Not quite the knee this time. You better not be the reason I'm whatever this is. Something tells me I'm not in the living lands anymore. Where am I?
A space within emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait.
Sounds like you might be a fun guy.
A cage, a prison. We feel the souls of multitudes. A current beneath the skin of this place.
Shame.
We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us. But now, we are trapped.
No,
like
no, the god's
wasps in
set.
amber.
It's whoever
But you
does the mushrooms.
should be alive.
So whoever the god is, it's tied directly into the quest because it also seems to have something to do with the dream scourge too, because that's also mushroomy. So this is the beyond. My soul feels like it's floating.
This place does not matter. The branches of your life were pruned. An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins. A festering blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
I guess there are worse ways to go.
As many as the beetles and worms in the soil.
Oh, what happened to
But
poor
we do
Kai?
not want that. We could send you back.
Oh.
Just this once.
What do you mean send me back? How?
The minnow can slip the fisher's net, even while the prize remains. And the fox chews its leg off to escape the hunter's
Enough of these
snare.
riddles. Speak plainly.
It is the only way. We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us. Free us from our prison.
So I'm guessing the thing in the prison might be our god. But it's an us, not a... Or it's pretending to be our god. Because it looks a bit like it, you know, got some growth there. We must make room for spirituality.
Shame.
This is going to hurt, isn't it?
Shame.
Immensely.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate your honesty.
All birth is agony.
Is it like that mushroom dude giving us a buff in the Underdog? Oh. Oh, he looks really worried. Bless him. Hi! I'm not dead. She looked like she was gonna faint.
Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
And what happened? All I remember is pain, and then there was a voice.
A voice? Tell me more.
It was old and confused, but terribly powerful.
Fascinating. I wish I could tell you what it means.
I'm not dead
this
yet.
Is new territory for me. Your friend here carried you halfway across the city.
Oh.
Made quite the spectacle.
Probably not the grand
He's a real
imperial
bro.
entrance she was aiming for. Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel. But I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
I'm sorry, you're telling me this man, Kai, carried me all the way from the front of the gate here, caused a spectacle, like I assume he was crying, you know, just like in a state. Brought us here to get healed, you know, the worried look on his face when he saw us come back, and you're telling me we can't romance him. That's idiot. You can't do that. I mean, first you give us Garrus's voice, and you put it with this NPC who looks like this. The crime. Only mostly dead. Mostly dead. Diddy and the cockblock kings of RPGs. I've already seen quite a few posts floating around on social media where they're like, you can't just do, you know, you can't just have a character like Kai and then have no romances in your game, for shame. Platonic love. He would die for us. We should be allowed to smooch him, right? Let's smooch the lizard guy. So who killed me?
That's what everyone in Paradise
Oh,
is
you don't
asking.
know.
The streets have been less murderous since your ambassador and his guards took up
Right?
residence.
Right, hero?
Your assassination is
Cherry
bound to
on
upset
top
that
of the
uneasy
disappointment
peace.
cake.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
Technically. And then I came back. Best not to dwell on it.
You say that like it's a good thing. But the mortal soul is not adept at coping with trauma.
What does this mean for her? Should she expect anything else strange?
I'm already hearing things.
Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
Let him keep talking like you aren't even there. I already had a vision. Someone was asking for help.
Sounds like the echo of a past life. I wish I could tell you more. This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
A feat none have yet achieved.
I don't blame you for your misgivings, but Runid is the real thing. Go and see for yourself. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core.
Oh, the Oracle was talking about
I can't think of
them as
anyone
well.
more qualified for the job.
A watcher. Watchers are rare individuals, blessed with or cursed with abilities to interact with the dead and see into the realm between life and death. Some are driven mad by their gift, while others struggle to live normal lives. Okay, we'll find them. Just point us in the right direction.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the
So it's a
gate
big
to the east
city.
of town and follow the path that curves to the north.
Oh, the player
perched up
character
in
the
hills.
first two games is a watcher.
But avoid the
Ooh.
watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you
Okay.
survived. But
Well,
he'll
now
no
I
doubt
want
wanna
to go
talk
to that
you.
one. I want to see if they actually are. Thanks.
Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
I'll remember none of that. Okay, well, we'll see the watcher
What's he
first,
gonna
probably.
do anyway? You've already died and come back. Either way, I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
What's your stake in all of this?
Your troops are going to be on edge until your killer's found, and some of us still have to live here.
That's fair. Appreciate the help.
Don't mention it. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Oh, she's got a shot.
Envoy, what can I do for you?
Hey, I had a dream about you.
Hello?
We're surrounded by light. It was shining
Oh,
from
he
the
knows
inside.
something. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Showing up in people's dreams now, apparently. Friendly warning. Do whatever it takes to bring back the Envoy. I know you used to be an animancer, and if you still have any of your old equipment, while some of us are willing to look the other way, the Envoy dies, I cannot guarantee your safety. A friend. Oh, that's why she was worried. Foraging notes. I've compared all local herbs to the same ones imported from Ardia. My findings are accurate, then everything that grows in the living lands is more potent. Everything. Cures as well as poisons. Of course, all the best ingredients grow in the deadliest parts of the jungle. So, maybe I should harvest a few seeds and pay someone to grow them in the Republic, just to see what happens. Or maybe I shouldn't contaminate the mainland until I understand what I'm dealing with. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. We're having a good one today. Oh goodness, where in the city are we? So we gotta find our killer. Who's probably going to be quite shocked that we're alive. That might be a good way of us finding out who did it, though. You know, whoever has the most oh shit reaction to us showing up might be the killer. Hey Jan, how you doing? I hope you're well. Bing bong. Ooh, a spoiled cute. Oh, why did we pick that up? Don't do that.
Envoy, could I speak with you for a moment? So, yours.
Oh yeah, Benny. Yeah, like Benny in New Vegas. Yeah, yeah. When we show up, and he's like, "Oh." Didn't I shoot you in the head? I think the best with Benny is when you show up and then you try to sleep with him, because then he thinks you're doubly mad, but also that he's going mad. You clearly want something from me. What is it?
I'm just trying to help some friends of mine. They're Edirans.
He doesn't expect that.
They've had a string of bad luck. Is there any chance you could lend them a hand?
We can try.
Galar.
What on the goddamn?
Loveled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Edirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but they started a new life in Paradis. Back then, you'd struggle to find an Ediran in the city. Now they're everywhere.
Do you have a problem with more Edians coming into Paradis?
Well, let's stick to the matter at hand. Anyway, with all these Edirans coming in, Loveled and Gladwine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back.
The curly hairs are the most impressive in this game, yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few of them too. And their physics are nice.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladwine, Poor soul. He's gone blind from bad drink.
Not sure why you think I can help with that. We're not the healer.
But you can. There are herbs in the wilds around Paradis that can restore Gladwine's sight. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the Strangleroot, I'm sure it will be no problem.
If you say
Any
so.
flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima.
Alright, we'll see what we can do.
Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Well, certainly you can do that part yourself.
No. We had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes.
Noted.
Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
Acquire the kith and then, okay, the deed. Apparently we're doing Fet Quest now. Pretty cute.
Hey, so close. But what's the point? It's useless without that Adra. Oh, you're a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back, wherever they came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us.
They're still there. Always have been.
I suppose if you say it, it must be true. After all, you're still here, huh? Luckily, I'm trying to do work for the betterment of the world. That ought to win me some favor, if the gods are watching.
Depends on which god.
Ha! Good point. I suppose my work wasn't doing Rimmergand any favors, huh?
Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service.
My latest experiment was meant to solve the scourge that has come over the local flora and the fauna. But
the dream scourge.
It wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas.
Do I want to know what this main regent is?
Oh, just a bit of luminous Adra. Rather valuable, but nothing against the law. You may have noticed, or perhaps not, since no doubt you've been busy, that wildlife here has gone a bit wrong.
Busy's an understatement.
No one knows how best to describe it, but we can all see it. Something is distorting the life around here, and I hoped to stop it.
Luminous Adra? Interesting.
As you no doubt know, Luminous Adra is a more powerful form of the Adra we see out there from time to time. Very, very rare. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath.
You've gone through a lot of trouble to get this stuff.
Oh, it's very hard to find. It comes only from the Deadfire Archipelago, and when refined, can have wondrous effects. Enhanced strength and stamina, slower aging too.
Okay, I'm listening.
It has a pleasant minty
You piqued
flavor
my
when
curiosity.
mixed correctly. My friends must have lied, or they got the Adra and lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting
So they might be,
strange
I don't
around it.
know, dead somewhere maybe? You think it could cure the affliction?
The people of the Deadfire have been refining Luminous Adra for its health benefits for gods know how long. If anything can cure this affliction, that's it.
Okay, so if you find your friends, we'll find the Adra then.
Best of luck with that. I saw them briefly not too long ago, looking shifty and desperate.
Think they might have run off with it then?
Around the Paradis, talking to other scholars in the area. Ganeth and Remio, I believe. And an older lady. Don't recall her name.
Why do I feel like they scammed him? Tracking down unsculptured smugglers is our speciality.
I'd be very grateful. I know it looks like I'm crying, but it's from the acrid fumes I inhaled earlier.
Don't inhale acrid fumes,
he said, as if the stuff were falling from the sky.
Oh my goodness. He's quite a character. This map is, the scale of it is massive. Oh, that were bright. That was a little too bright. Gotta go to camp and upgrade our
Back
equipment
for more
soon.
supplies. You wouldn't believe.
Back? First time being here, I think. How'd you get? Oh, wait, no, yeah. Ah, her house had the Zolkits, right?
The local
I think it's her.
animancer, if you can believe it. Sapiento vouched for me. He wants to study my soul. Mainly, he just asks a lot of strange questions. Could be worse.
Your essence feels much calmer. Are you at peace with your twin now?
You know, I think I am. It's probably better that we live away from town, though. People would ask questions. Anyway,
They would.
I'm not sure what kind of favor I could owe you, but I owe you one. Thank you.
Oh.
You there. You look like you know your way around... hello. I heard what happened.
I just want to
see why
study your
you'd wanna
soul. Sounds
protect
like
yourself.
a cheesy pickup line. Ooh. Okay, fine. Oh, they're getting expensive. They went from not expensive at all to quite expensive. Get all the materials. Okay, she said she has something to say too. Oh no! The container ripped and you had to make it look like Orin and put it in a plastic bag. Oh goodness. Oh. Is it one of those days? There's a merchant in the docks who sells weapon and armor just like yours.
Probably because I made them. Or most of them, anyway.
You worried about him undercutting you?
I've already been paid for them. If Volter happens to stumble onto them later, what can I do? You mean enchanted? No. A shield does its job just fine. It doesn't need to be tinkered
Yeah,
with.
okay, she doesn't like the
Talk to my
enchantment.
sister if you're interested in that kind of thing. She's over there. At least I don't think she's blown herself up yet. I just think well, maybe. I'm still taller, though. By a hair's breadth. If I stand up straight.
Right, so it's just because she can't do the enchantment. Definitely a Starian sister. Wait, over where? Where is sister? Where she was pointing to. Ah, maybe here? Okay. 1 second, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink, okay? Starring wigs are high maintenance regardless of, yeah, because it has to be very fancy hair for those cosplays, doesn't it? Usually involving curls that require upkeep. I'll be battling that wig again tonight. For tomorrow. Been a while. Oh. Alright. Just got some good old-fashioned water now. It has been a day for sure, though. Yeah, the curly ones, yeah. If they're quite long, you've got to... Yeah, they get tangled really easily, don't they? Yeah. That is true. Okay, right, let's talk to the sister. Marilyn.
Step right up. I can tell you need more fire
You need
in
more
your
fire.
life. Or maybe more essence. Please buy something. I'm trying to prove a point.
And the point is?
My sister, the blacksmith, she doesn't think this will work out. I say she's wrong. Why keep a dagger under your pillow when you can use a ward stone instead?
A dagger is all well and good until your enemy summons a fireball.
See? You understand? It's not cheating. It's being prepared.
Careful, Jenny. Jenny, Ooh! But more stamina and essence. This might be actually a bit better for us. Ah, Jenny! Your tongue's so rough today. Fine. Wolf's Grimoire. Ooh. Okay, we'll buy that too. Intent upgrade weapon. Okay, let's buy. Oh yeah, we definitely need some of those. So she sells enchanting stuff as well. Go for the keyboard, Jenny! Why has that got a pouch on the crotch? Why has it got a little pocket on the crotch? What's that for? It's a very interesting pocket placement. Don't you? Doesn't everyone have a pocket there? Hello. Oh.
The hunters set that up as a way to earn some extra
bounty. The yellow band. Reward will be given for killing the yellow bands, responsible for a number of raids in the northern farms and for ambushing travelers to and from the Emerald Stair. Known for making camp amidst the Paragon ruins east of Paradis.
There ain't many ways into that camp from what I've heard.
Ooh. Temptuous Luandi, known as smuggler and ringleader, wanted for numerous crimes against the citizens of Paradis. She is known to be in the ship graveyard on the Andra Reef.
Tempestuous Luandi caught your eye.
Ragla. He overtook the leadership of a Zorip tribe and is wanted for their recent killings of the town's citizens. He's known to be in the Mercenary Falls, located... I wonder if you know that group we came across earlier, if it was one of these bounties.
Take on the ogre then. Reckon he's the most dangerous bounty we've got.
It could be a cup for... Oh, Nasib. Ivory Spider. The cause of the spider infestation beneath Paradis, killing her will cull their numbers. She's known to be in a nest in the caves beneath the city.
You're a brave soul,
Oh, we've already killed that one, so we can get our reward. Ah, yes, Firebrand. That's the one we saw earlier. Okay, so we already got one of it. Boop, one of those. Whoa, okay, now there's so many. Let's go claim the reward.
Now that's a dwarf with a chip on his shoulder. Heard he burnt the last ones that went out. A pleasure, Envoy. I'm Aldrich, the bounty master of Paradis.
Yeah, that we were fighting earlier.
If it suits your fancy, check the board for work. The dangerous kind.
Way ahead of you. Already here to collect. Happened to kill it by chance.
Show it here. I don't envy you having gone into that horrid place. But I'm thankful you did so.
There's that big spider we fought.
Be safe out there. You hear?
Okay. Okay, it has like the skull difficulties.
I always thought they should move to High Market. Then they'd make enough to eat.
The lack of proper pocket is a commonly cited weak point in women's clothing. They're addressed. No, the problem is we get fake pockets.
I wouldn't go up there.
I don't know what's the point in a fake pocket?
Hail. I take it
He's
you're
so
new to these
tiny.
parts? If so, you're going to want to heed my advice. Up these stairs is the Pearl District. Ever since the Sparrowhawks took over, it's become a right deadly place.
It looks like something... Oh, you know in Oblivion, that really paranoid elf that you meet round the back of the chapel? For some reason, he reminds me of that guy. It might be the hair. Why should I care about these Sparrowhawks? Who are they anyway?
A group of smugglers. Vicious killers, the lot of them, as far as I'm concerned.
What do they want with the Pearl District anyway?
A number of artisans actually support these piles of Stelgar dung, if you can believe it. They see them as a beacon of independence, resisting your countrymen.
Duly noted.
Oh, watch out for their leader. He's a big, mean bastard, that one.
Big? No offense, but I've eaten chickens bigger than you.
Says you, fishman. Can you believe the cheek on that one?
I feel like this guy's making up for his short stature. with his abrasive personality. Avowed is taking steps towards improvement and innovation with the pockets of the crotch. Oh no, not a big guy. I'm shaking in my boots.
Thala the Taskmaster, they call him. An ogre, if you can believe it. Only seen him once myself, and I hope it stays that way.
I met a few reasonable ogres in my travels. They're not all hot-headed.
I hope you're right. We'll see soon enough, eh?
Oh, he's a little rogue. By the looks of it. I wonder when we're going to meet the next companions. We still only met Kai.
If the militia had any formal instructions,
I'm
they'd
gonna
get it here.
steal all of the booze. And there. What was that? Chicken or something?
Nice when the city was still locked.
Jailer. As you know, the Adrians are always looking for more and more ways to push our boundaries. Whatever happens, do not give them any ground, any footing. We give them an inch, and they won't be satisfied until they've taken us every mile they possibly can. Though they claim to be here to help keep the peace, that's just the first step towards a full conquest. This is our city, and it will take all of us working together to make sure it stays that way.
Excuse me? What in the god's name are you talking about?
Think about it. Nobody coming in and out. No smugglers to look out for. No more deerins coming into the city.
Well, you actually kind of have a fair point there.
Hey, you're a damn good shot. You know that?
Oh, I'm well aware. But thank you. It's very sweet.
Where'd you learn to shoot?
Ooh, fast travel unlocked.
Stay out of trouble.
Can't promise that. Trouble tends to find us. If we're being honest.
Surprised they'll let us walk out of here.
Find a camp over there. Kai wants to talk to us, so. Yes, you know, if it's not nailed down and it's not marked as red, it's not stealing. Or if nobody sees us take it, then it is also free. Alright, should be able to upgrade some more stuff now. Still can't upgrade my bow. Oh. I really need to upgrade the bow, I think. Okay, Kai wants to talk.
Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we
Personal
talk
quest?
about you coming back from the dead?
Oh. What did you see?
I saw you take an arrow to the gut and collapse. Your skin went cold and you stopped moving. It happened fast.
Oh,
By the time I
insta-death.
got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing. You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back. What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember?
From the beginning, I left my body, and my soul was pulled towards Ardra.
Watchers say souls can linger between this world and the beyond for a time.
Lost souls, yes. I felt them. Most souls are drawn to the Ardra and the beyond.
That makes sense. I've seen Runid talk to them a few times. Almost in trance. What happened next?
It traveled through the beyond. A part of it, anyway.
The beyond. That's the realm of the gods. of souls.
Hmm. It was beautiful, or I think it was kind of beautiful, wasn't it? Yeah. Full of otherworldly light and sound, a place of pure essence.
Well, that sounds kind of nice.
But a little bit scary.
What did you see there?
At the same time. I finally encountered somebody in the beyond.
Wait. Someone?
Or something.
Who was it? Or what was it?
It's the same voice I heard in the Order and the Strangle route.
Well, that's good.
Is
Imagine
it?
how much worse this would be if you had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention.
Also true.
So,
Fair
someone
point.
is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are.
Pretty
Do you
much.
trust them?
Do I trust a mysterious force that can speak into my mind and redirect my soul? No, not at all. Yeah, I don't know. I need to understand more about them first.
That's wise. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left Dawn Shore. That's quite a feat.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back.
Pretty much. If there's something you want to ask, just ask.
Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead?
There's pain in your soul. That's personal, isn't it? Who did you lose, Ty?
That's not... I didn't mean... You must be tired. I know I am. Hopefully that Watcher Runid will have some answers for us. For now, let's
Maybe
get
he'll
some
open
rest.
up later.
Night, Envoy.
I wanna save Matt till we can upgrade the bow. Oh, no. Oh, they're a dream visitor now.
We knew this creature.
You reach out to me now when the veil of consciousness is thin.
Night falls. The ache subsists.
Oh, it's not another mind flayer, is it?
The bear, the rot in the heart. Did its beauty sing to you?
The bear I put down. Suppose its death had a kind of beauty.
Wilt, then grow
a fungus squid.
What gleams cannot be a monster? We wish you had not killed it.
It was me or the bear. I chose me.
Violets and the stars. We wish for both.
Sadly, it doesn't work that way.
Must all we love turn to ash? Can we not save it?
Sometimes the only mercy you can offer is death.
Mercy like a knife. It hunts all of us.
You were thinking the same too,
God,
Thunder.
Mortal. Beauty.
So,
Sleep
also
now.
a backseat driver.
We ponder.
Like, yeah, about that quest you did earlier. Yeah, I wouldn't have done it that way. Could you not do it that way next time? The cheek. Do a thing. Alright, shall we feed the kitty cat? Treat-o time! Nom, 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 nom. Okay, I'll be right back. Gonna get the Fritos. goblin mode activated. You can't come back. Come back, yeah. Or she's gonna eat it all. Come on. Come on. Come out. I'm taking. Oh, you're stealing Killy's place today. Killy's there. Oh, Jesse's down here, Jesse. Okay. Oof. For some reason, they're all hanging out down there. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the prince is down there too. Killy? Killy? He's so patient, bless him. Okay, wait a second. Okay. Killy? Oh, Jesse, what for? Killy? Hey, Flavio, how you doing? Yeah, we're just feeding kitty cats right now. Got 4 of them here. Ooh. Killy? No. Nothing you love more than these cats love Fritos, right? Nuke is just like a food goblin. That's all he thinks about. It's all he craves, all he loves. His hobby is eating. You're welcome, Gara. Alright. It isn't right. He eats and he naps. That's the routine. And then occasionally runs around like a maniac. Oh, goodness. Well, we got a lot done today. We did some of the main quests. We explored some more, got some new items. We still haven't gotten any more companions yet, but I'm sure they're coming. And we completed a dare drop, so fingers crossed we should be able to get, hopefully, a copy of Avowed to give away for next stream, as well. That will probably be on Tuesday, if they, check it by then, yeah? So plan will be... Wait. What day is it today? Let me just double check that. Yeah, Tuesday. So on the 9th, yeah. So Tuesday we will likely be doing another copy of Avowed to give away. Tomorrow, we're heading back to Baldur's Gate and the Karlak Origin run. We're going to be doing a little bit of a Starion cosplay tomorrow as well. It's just to complete the cosplay week. As long as I can get the wig ready, it'll be a Starion. We'll be cosplaying the Vampire Torpedo. Ooh! Hopefully you enjoyed our early access of Avowed so far. Been having a blast with it. I'm super excited to play more next week as well. Keeping the RPG fun up for tomorrow as well. So tomorrow's stream will be at around 5 PM ET. We'll be doing a cosplay day again, as we get them into Act 3 on our Karlak Origin run. So likely fighting Kefric tomorrow, I think. See if we can get the final boop in with the Vampire Torpedo, eh? We'll try and do that if we can. You're hoping you're hoping that D&D will be cancelled so you can play Avowed. It looks great so far, right? I've been having a good time with it. Yeah, I think you enjoy like Skyrim, Oblivion. You enjoyed the Outer Worlds. You're probably going to enjoy this game. You get that classic Obsidian experience. Very story-driven. A lot of focus on the dialogue. It's yeah, we've been having a good time with it. I'm excited to learn more and hopefully meet our god at some point. Also meet the other companions. We've been hanging out with Kai for a while. He's been a good one. But I don't really know what to expect with the others. We shall see. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today. I do appreciate it. If you haven't, please do give us a follow. We are on Twitter and Blue Sky, Munchkin Jessie over there, if you want to stay up to date with all the stream news. We do post on Blue Sky a little bit more often, because there tends to be more visibility there. We are also on YouTube. If you're over on the Twitch side, please do give us a follow over there. YouTube is our main platform since Twitch career shut down its partnership programs last year. So it's a great way you can support the stream by watching our videos there, liking, commenting. We do weekly shorts and videos every once in a while. I've got quite a few Baldur's Gate guides coming up, and I'm going to try and get some Avowed videos done as well, as it's a new release too. So look forward to all the goodies coming this month. We are also on Ko-fi, another way you can support the stream if you so wish. All the cosplay stuff tends to go on Ko-fi, and like cat photos, things like that, we post there. So next stream will be tomorrow. And alright, let's see. Is there anywhere we can any friendos on? Can raid today? Anyone playing Avowed? No, I don't think we have any friends playing Avowed today. Alright, I'm gonna head over and get some lunch. I'm gonna probably check out some Avowed streamers and see if there's anyone who will be good for us to raid next time. No, none of our friends are playing it today. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. As always, I really, really appreciate it. I do hope you've been enjoying the Avowed streams as much as I have. If you missed any episodes, we do have all the VODs up on YouTube, so you can catch up there on the Atomic Munchkin channel as well. I will see you tomorrow. Please take care, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day, okay? Bye-bye. See you tomorrow, darlings.